Bonsoir. Hello. Hi. Long time no see. Wow. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Tara. Hello, Storm. Hello, Worker. Bonsoir. It's me. Haha. So, you all know where I've been. I don't need to tell you that much. Okay, that's not true. Some of you are probably wondering. Oh, thank you for head patting the bird. Let's see if it worked. Yep, yeah, it's working. It's okay, okay. Everything still works. I still remember how to stream. That's good. It's been like 3 weeks, guys. Hey, Lorian, welcome in. So, welcome back, boss. Thank you very much. Good to be back. Excuse me. You guys didn't need to hear the coughing, okay? I'm still sick. Being on crowded Japanese trains. Not great if you're looking to not get sick, even with a mask on. The funniest thing is, the people who really should have been wearing a mask were not wearing masks. They coughed all over everybody. But what can you do? But yeah, here's the structure of the stream today. It's gonna be a long one, guys. Buckle in. Welcome back, friend. Thank you. Japan photos, then hand cam. Okay, Japan photos where I show you where I've been, what I've eaten, and all the other good stories with whatever I remember from looking at things. There's a lot, by the way. I'll get to that. After that, second portion of stream, I do need to take a little break. I want to take a shower eventually, but I was like, I have to at least start stream. At least that way, when I go and do other things, I can maybe do words on stream or something, and you guys can entertain yourselves. After that, general news. I know there's some things I gotta catch up on. Some things like, oh yeah, no, did you know that this news announcement came out for this game? Oh, did you know that this game is coming out soon, etc. And then finally we get to New Year's resolutions, where I get to talk about what's my goals for the year, both personal and stream goals, stuff like that. That's the structure of the stream today. So not like a whole lot happening, but I'm trying not to, you know, push myself too much. Like, I'll be so real. The other day, I slept for like almost 12 hours. I went to bed and it was dark. And when I woke up, it was dark. I was like, wow, it's been a while since I've done that. Whoops. So yeah. We'll see how well I hold up from talking. I'm not gonna have as much strength in my voice as usual because dealing with, you know, cold and cough. I'm congested. I got the phlegm. I slept for 12 hours last night too. Wow. Program abuse. Hey, welcome in. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I have a slight confession, guys. So I've been focusing on resting and what's the word? Taking care of cleaning up and unpacking and doing other things in the last few days. So, well, at the very least, I was energetic enough to go to work, so I went to work today. So I'm fine with that. And I was like, okay, clearly if I have enough energy to work, I have enough energy to stream. So I said, yeah, and I did. I also put out a trailer for today's stream. A very simple one. I finally learned how to use a little bit of Vegas Pro, how to put words on the screen. Not bad at all, right? Now here's the issue though. I haven't finished organizing all the photos to show you guys. Like, I have a lot of photos and videos, but I couldn't show you all of them because I only realized afterwards how many selfies I took of myself. That's why they're called selfies, sorry. So, yeah, I was either too lazy or didn't have enough time to go and censor my face in every single one of them. So I said, we're just not gonna do that. So no selfies. And any photos and videos that had my friends in it, because I went to Japan with friends, I would also not be including those. Because, even if I did have their consent, I don't really want to feature them on stream because I feel like that'd be weird. You know? That's not what we're here for. So yeah, right now, as the files are uploading to Google Drive, that's part 1, by the way. I looked over it again. I took over 1,000 photos and videos while I was in Japan. How's that possible? So anyways, my phone space is getting kind of full. I need to go deal with that later. Another side effect of being sick means that my voice is like so deep. Ah well. So anyways, what am I doing right now? I'm stalling for time. In fact, I'm actually right now putting more photos and videos, or mostly photos, into a separate folder as the folder I'm uploading finishes up. It's at like 164 out of 374. Oh, hi Petra. How was Japan? It can be summed up by the title of the stream. Bronsua's fantastic food tour of Japan. Heaven or Hell edition. Because I ate so much. I ate a whole lot. I pretended that money was not a thing. And that is okay. Because everything was actually super cheap. I will miss water bottles being like less than $1. Oh my god. Then I come back to the States, $5, maybe 6, sometimes 7 for a water bottle. Depending if it's fancy water or not. But yeah, I lived out my dreams of being a travel eater. It was great. I have the photos to prove it. But first I must, I gotta finish uploading them all. So what? I had thoughts. I was like, I'll put together a cute slideshow. It'll be fun. And then I realized, no, I can't do that because there's too many friggin' photos, man. Was one of my New Year's resolutions to swear less or not at all? No. I guess I just don't feel like swearing today. Or maybe I do. I don't know. I feel like I have to be enabled in order to swear sometimes. Otherwise, it's just not in my nature. I've been sleeping like at 6 a.m. at the earliest and waking up at 3 or 4. Nocturnal creature. That's okay. I also experienced something like that the other day. Since I was recovering from sickness still. I slept for almost 12 hours. Like, I go to bed and it's dark. I woke up and it's dark. Insane. I'm a nocturnal creature. You and many other denizens of the internet. Some things do not change.
Ron Bird?
Oh my god. Where? There it is. Grixt, thank you for subscribing for 23 months now. As always, enjoy the emotes, the fact that you don't have to watch ads upon coming into the channel, and the fact that you farm channel points faster than the average person. I need to take my time speaking because I'm still sick. I'm better, but I'm still sick. So occasionally I'll mute the mic to cough. And I missed you. I missed you too. I missed you guys a lot, actually. As cool as it is to travel, no place like home. And this is my home, baby. Now, my unpreparedness, however, has once again caused everyone else to suffer. We must all sit here and twiddle our thumbs while we wait for upload speeds to do what they do. In the meantime, I'm uploading more pictures of where I've been. Let's see here. What was the last thing? Oh, I know what it is. Hold on a second. Should be this one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it was this picture. Cool. So yeah, so here's what's going on right now. Currently, the first half of pictures that I have uploaded into a folder is currently uploading to Google Drive. All right. So I'll be going through that once it's done uploading. Unfortunately, it says there's still like a good chunk of 30 minutes to get through on that. I've genuinely missed fighting you. I'm gonna be honest. Well, like the other Anjis just don't do it like I do, huh? Did you do your countdown in Japan? No. I spent Christmas in Japan. I came home for New Year's, and God, I'm glad to be back. I'm working on setting up my new mic. Wow, what do you got a new mic for? Just so that your friends can hear you better on online. That was my whole reason for getting a better microphone in the first place. Because I was using, when I first started like doing things on the internet, I didn't have a microphone. I don't think my shitty webcam might count it, because that does not work. So I think the first mic I ever used was actually this hand-me-down rock band microphone that was missing its head from a friend. And I just hooked that USB thing up to my computer and started talking through it, and it worked just fine. That being said, though, also hello, Karina. My friends can't hear me for shit on my expensive-ass headphones, so I bought one. Fair enough. The headphones are for listening, not for speaking. So yes, I'm gonna start streaming JK Nights. Oh, why? Ow, Goldpan, congratulations. Elsie, hey. Welcome in, I remember you. Weren't you in Mukia's stream the other day? Happy New Year. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately for you, my voice is still deeper than normal because I'm still sick. But anyways, Return of the King. Thank you, Emblem. It's good to be back. What was I on about? My mic is supposed to be used for semi-professional voice acting, that I don't. No, I mean, it's fine. You can use a mic for whatever you want, you know? Maybe mics have suggested purposes, but that doesn't mean that you have to use them for what they're meant for. So anyways, Happy New Year. Yes, I wasn't expecting you to remember, but yes, I was Mukia's last night. Yeah. I mean, you say, was it really last night? It was 2 nights ago, technically. It's Friday now. New Year's Eve was on Wednesday, but I guess depends on how you count it. Also, depends on which time zone. My memory's not too bad. If I associate you with, like, certain moments, it's easier for me to remember names. Time isn't real anyway. Time is a social construct, in fact. It's something people made up in order to measure the entropy of the universe and all that. What was I gonna say? Right. So I had a microphone when I first started out. This was back in the days of, like, Skype being a thing before it became bloatware. And I remember on every Skype call, my friends would be like, dude, your mic, we can either barely hear you or it sounds really bad. Well, not that bad. It was fine, but half the time it would just cut out, I think, and that was the issue. And I got really annoyed by it. And I'd always be like, sorry about my mic, guys. So all my friends for Christmas one day pitched together to buy me my first actual good microphone, a good old snowball mic. If you don't know what a snowball is, it's in the same category as the Yeti microphone. Everybody's favorite beginner mic. It's not a Yeti, but it's a snowball. It's like a sphere. All right. It was a good mic. It was a really good mic. I used it actually for the longest time. Yeah, like up until when I first started streaming, actually. Fruitcake pie. Hello. Orb? Yes, orb. Time is something I ate. It was yummy. Congratulations. How did it taste? Oh, right. It was yummy. Okay, what does time taste like? What was I gonna say, though? Oh, right. So yeah, good old snowball mic. I used that thing up until when I first started streaming, and then after that I eventually switched over to a better microphone. Because as good as the snowball mic was, it wasn't very good at condensing all the room noise. Now, by sheer coincidence, my room is already pretty well insulated. There's so much stuff in it, including clothes on the walls, from hangers and all that. That means that there's very little room for my voice to bounce off of things. It tastes like metal, kind of like a clock. That's interesting. Hi, Looney. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2026, Year of the Horse. And the Year of Horse Puns. And Horse Girls. And other horse-related things. There's so much stuff. How's my uploads going? It's going. It's definitely going. While I talk, let me keep uploading more photos, by the way. Horsey, Year of the Uma. Hans. That's true. Yes, you know, on a tangent, I mean, we're probably gonna get to more news on it later, but like, You guys are lucky. I'm not. I'm muting my mic every time I'm doing that. Yo, fever. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Do you guys hear? Apparently, someone loved Uma Musume so much that they went out and got a horse and named it after one of the fictional horses in the game, thereby completing the ritual of life mimicking art. We now have an actual happy meek white horse that is out there winning races. What is going on? The Umer Musumers. So true. Saw someone post like, I put together an entire slideshow for you to learn the game. It'll only take you like a little less than 2 hours. And I said, yeah, that sounds about right. Wow, 15 stream streak. Thank you, Karina. I appreciate that. Reality is often stranger than fiction. Like, you just can't make this up, man. Anyway, so how are we doing here? Oh, wow. 40 straight days of brawn inside me. Brain Bronsua and smug. I regret reading that. But thank you, Fever. Oh, we were at a hype train. Wow. Nice. No, where was I? Right. 2 minutes left on the download? Oh, nice. Okay, let's keep going here. I'm still uploading. I've only uploaded half of my photos to Google Drive. The other half is going up in a bit. Because I'm still sorting through all the photos. There's so many of them. And I have to make sure. By the way, I don't know why, but every time I accidentally click on a video in the folder of my phone, it makes everything crash out, and then I can't open anything unless I replug my phone in, and I really don't want to do that. So I'm being extremely careful. Only click on JPEGs and not .movs. All right, that's where we're at right now. Bronsua, the Bronsua. Yeah, Bron gonna give it to you. 292 of 374, less than a minute left. I think I can believe that. Maybe. And going through all these memories, though, sure is something. I really should have given myself that extra grace period of an hour, though. I should have said, let's start at 6 p.m. Pacific time instead of 5. But I was like, well, there should be enough time. I get off work at like 3 today. You know, it's a short day. I have like 2 hours. I could do that. I can make it work. No. I still gotta shower. I still gotta finish uploading stuff. There's so much to do, man. Well, thankfully, I'm no stranger to simply padding for time. So that's the good news. In the meantime, let's see, what can I show you guys? I can show you guys the what's it called? The video I made. For those of you who haven't seen it. There's not really much to look at, though. I'm not really sure what to make of Twitter anymore. Because sometimes things I post will be like, wow. And then other times it'll be like, yeah, some people saw this. It's a little strange how that works. It gets buried underneath. This time I tried uploading a video with no text. That didn't quite work out. As you can see, it only got 43 views on Twitter, which is interesting in terms of the statistics. Blue Sky popping off, though. I'm glad about that. As for one of the New Year's resolutions, well, actually, no. Yeah, I guess I'll get to that eventually. I gotta do things sequentially, otherwise I'm gonna get ahead of myself. Oh, it's a little quiet. Wow. It won't. Oh, there we go. I was like, let me toggle it. Well, I purposely made it quieter because I didn't want to blow everyone's ears out by when I uploaded this video. W Music Choice, thank you. Took me a minute to find a good download for it. But yes, I now know how to put words on screen properly with minimal effort. Okay, that's not true. It's not minimal effort, but it's like some effort. So then, you know, that's what I was up to last night. Among other things, looking at tutorials. I'm gonna get interrupted by coughs every so often, I swear. Oh, it's so close. 353 of 374. Let's go. Let's see. Wow, I took so many pictures of this place, huh? Sorry, I'm uploading pictures as we speak. That's the funny thing. It's easy for me to find out which photos to upload though, and which ones to skip over because of which ones have my face on them. You know what I mean. So it's a funny little process I'm doing here. There was just so much to look at, really, in a lot of different places. Oh, by the way, completely unrelated. So 2 things you should know about. I'll probably talk about them again because they're gonna come up later. But first off, some of you might not know this, but the Chipotle card you get from Evo from making it out of pools does have an expiration date. It expires on the 31st of December. So not on the 31st, but after the 31st. So you have until the 31st to order something. You get 1 free entree. And so it was December 31st. I was like, my brother knocked on my door and said, "Hey, you know, I don't want to bother you, but did you want to get that Chipotle?" And I said, "Oh," stumbled out of bed, like, "Yeah, let's go. I don't want it to close. I don't want to lose my free Chipotle." So we book it over Chipotle. It was raining, but we make it there, and you know, it's technically my first time eating at a Chipotle. I don't really know what to expect. And the lady there was really nice, and wouldn't you know it, Chipotle is my life. It's good. It's actually really good. You know, even the chips are so flavorful. I wonder if I could just show you just that picture of the Chipotle. Maybe. Maybe not. Actually, I don't know where the picture of the Chipotle is. Yeah, I don't know where it went. The point is, the Chipotle was so huge that, actually, maybe it's up here. No, it's not it. Yeah, I don't know where my Chipotle went. It was basically so big that it took up it looked like 2 plates on top of each other. It's a Vine. Oh, my bad. Dang. I missed that Vine. My local Chipotle chips are salty. Yeah, that's part of the flavorfulness, I think. It depends, though. Mine was more... The ones I had were salty, but also like a little bit of lemon lime, a little citrusy. So that was cool. Well, here's the good news, chat. The folder's uploaded. So now we can go ahead and get the link to that real quick. Copy. Open. Ah, here we go. Fantastic. I can finally regale you with all the stuff I went through. Did you get extra everything? I only got extra cheese and guac. I didn't know you can get extra meat. But then, although they did give me extra... Actually, no, they did give me extra rice. I got half and half, but that's how I learned that white rice ain't that good for Mexican food. Brown rice is where it's at. So you had half and half, a little with extra rice. I really should have gotten extra meat. I got this chicken and the steak. The steak was really good. And then after that, guac and cheese, and I applied the sour cream myself. I was like, at first, like, I don't know if the sour cream is gonna be good. As usual, though, the thing with Mexican food is that you put it on and it's like it just works. My brother was surprised, like, you never eat sauce. Who are you? You changed. And I said, no, you know, if it tastes good, it tastes good. Wish I could send you my soup. Send you soup, my dude. You know, I've had my soup. Taken my meds. Well, let's not call them meds. I took my medication. Well, that's not right either. I drank some Tylenol. I drank my herbal tea. Had some little honey, lemon, ginger. But yeah, let's finally put it on the screen, guys. Finally, you can actually look at my trip. So when I say this was a trip of heaven and hell, the high highs and low lows. This was the view of my seat. This is the view from my seat in the airplane going there. I was here for like 10 hours or so. Everyone else gets like a chair to look at. I got a wall. I had plenty of leg room though, so that wasn't bad. Let's take Tylenol together. You and me, bud. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I can do the gag. You know, because we have the ability to do that. I just gotta click on some things real quick. There we go. Let's take Tylenol together. Okay, we're good. If I could shove lasagna through the interwebs, I would. Wow. Lasagna? Just for me? Did you at least get the window seat? That looks like... No, it's an aisle seat, and it's positioned right at the wall. Ashimono... I always get this wrong. Is that an I? It is an I. Ashimoni. Let me know how to pronounce that. But Ash, hello. Raw dog on a flight is pretty based, actually. Yeah, I mean, I didn't raw dog, per se. I didn't have anything that was like a movie or a video game. I wanted to bring my Nintendo Switch, but unfortunately, for this flight, you get a maximum of 7 kilograms to bring with you onto the plane. That is not a lot of room to work with, especially if you are carrying a carry-on that it's basically a luggage bag. So, I just had my phone on airplane mode with some downloaded poetry that I've been meaning to read. So I read 2 books of poetry while I was on this plane ride. Hey Burnt Taco, how was Japan? Referred to the title, Bronsua's Fantastic Food Tour of Japan, Heaven or Hell Edition, because the high highs and the low lows were definitely something. Here's one of the low lows. I basically sat here looking at a wall the entire airplane ride. Well, anyways, we finally get to Japan, and we walk from, well, let's see, get to the airport.
A tub of margarine fell on me foot 3 weeks ago and it still hurt. I can't believe it not better.
Alright, you got a smile out of me, Bloody Skull Man, but it's good to see you. Welcome back. So what was I saying? We get off the airplane, we get on the bullet train, get to Ueno, where our hotel is. I say hotel, but it's a ryokan, actually, which means it's an old-fashioned, old person shows up at the door, says, hey, here's where you stay, here's some complimentary, well, not compliment, you may wear these cool PJs, and it's like a yukata. You know, it was quite nice, you know, sleeping on nice padded futons and having some little tatami mats below you. Kind of cramped, but pretty nice overall. We wake up bright and early in Ueno. This is one of the monuments you see in Ueno Park. It is the Ueno Toshogu. I'm not gonna read all that right now. But it's nice, ain't it? Those curves. What great architecture you have there. Anyways. Oh. What happened after this? We have to go to the station. I don't remember where we're going yet. I always remember things based on food. And I remember this day because after we woke up bright and early, and then after that we stopped by a convenience store inside the station, and I bought a rice ball and a Baumkuchen. Good old tuna mayo. And a Baumkuchen. Baumkuchen? Someone remind me how to pronounce it. Because I'm pretty sure the CH at the end is not pronounced CH. It's Baumkuchen. Or something. Either way, it's like a cake. It was kind of dry, actually. At any rate, though, we are trying to kill time because I believe we had a reservation for something at 2. Oh, I think it was Collab Cafe. At any rate, though, so we decided to pop over to Akihabara in the morning. Unfortunately, Akihabara isn't really awake in the morning because all the weebs are still asleep. So we just wander around for a little bit, admiring how nice everything is. In fact, this is a little shrine they had, just in an alleyway, in the middle of the city. Cool, I said, so I took a picture. We decided, okay, where are we going next? Since we gotta kill some time. And we decide, hey, what if we pop on over to Kamakura, which is like way south of Tokyo. It's like an hour away by train. So we hop on a train to Kamakura, right? It's like, cool. Mind you, this is only like day 1, good lord. We went everywhere. Did you go with streamer friends or IRL friends? IRL friends. I don't have streamer friends to travel with me like this. I gotta cook. I don't know what to cook. I got ground beef. With ground beef, you could make a bunch of things, actually. If you got eggs, too, you can make some pretty funny stuff. Thank you for lurking, Grixt. So we pop on over to Kamakura, and it's a beautiful seaside city. Sorry. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So there's a little shrine over by the side of the road as we're walking over to the sea. And it's a beautiful day, baby. Oh my god. The cool breeze on my face, the wide open sky, and wouldn't you know it? Oh my goodness, it's the ocean. I love the sea. Well, at least being by the sea. Being in the sea, I feel like it's a different sensation entirely. But hey, it's the ocean. It's a beautiful view. Oh my god. I would give you the panoramic shot, but I don't think it could fit. This is the other side. This is the left side. But yeah. We did not go on the beach, but it was nice stopping by and looking at it. You know, I felt very fulfilled looking at this because I never really been to the ocean part of Japan. You know, an actual beach. So this was cool. Taco meat is a good idea too. While we were walking back, we found a Miffy. If you don't know what this is, it's like a little bakery mascot, a little rabbit, right? And my friend's sister really likes Miffy, so they stopped by to get we stopped by to get some stuff. And we're just in time for New Year's, so they were selling some New Year's stuff. Pretty cool. Nice try, Hunter. Mr. Bard, your chatter has returned. Thunder crackled. Kratos didn't play. Hold on. Mr. Bard, your chatter has returned. There we go. That's the reference. Welcome back, Hunter. Good to see you. I could... Whoa. Sorry, can you show me the pic of the sea again, please? Sure. God, I love this picture. Look at that. It's beautiful. Well, you know, while I'm talking, I should probably go and upload more photos while you guys take a gander at my beautiful handiwork here. Oh. Sorry. I tried to do something, and now things are kind of freaking out a little bit. We're fine though. We're fine. I think. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Bingo. All right. So onward. After the Miffy
If
Bakery.
we kill all our enemy, will we finally be free?
No. What? No. Oh my. Not an Attack on Titan reference. I could go on about Attack on Titan, but we're not going to do that right now, okay? You got me. You got me. So, we have a reservation for a cafe at 2 p.m. It is about a little afternoon, a little past noon, as I'm taking this photo. Me and my friends all look at each other and like, we need to go. Unfortunately, I got a little turned around trying to find my way back to the station, and instead of using Google Maps and trying to rely on my brain, we ended up walking in the wrong direction for 5 minutes. So we had to turn around, go past this bakery again until we finally find our way back at the station. Which reminds me, by the way, not pictured. So some of you might know this, but there are many convenience stores in Japan called konbini. And the thing about the konbinis is that they all have their version of a fried chicken, like a little bit of like a giant chicken nugget in the shape of a hash brown. All right, their fried chicken are all competing against each other, and the big three are Family Mart, 7-Eleven, and Lawson. My brother went to Japan about a month before me, and he swears by Family Mart. He even has the Family Mart socks. That's how much he loves it. All right. Now, while we were in Kamakura, I stopped by the Family Mart that I saw, and I tried some famichiki, as they say, the Family Mart chicken, the famichiki. Okay? It's juicy. It's so juicy. What the? And crunchy. It's good. I can see why my brother likes it. Right? Good piece of chicken. And so I'm thinking to myself, if this is how good the famichiki is, how good is the Lawson chicken and the 7-Eleven chicken? Now, mind you, the first time I went to Japan, I happened to live next to a 7-Eleven, so I'm a bit partial to it. After coming back, I can say I still like 7-Eleven the most. That being said, though, well, we'll get to it. Alright, we did try the other chickens later. Did you find Daru Ino and Zorba's Life Force become better at Strive? No, but I did go to Strive Local. Actually, oh, that's not pictured here, huh? I'm surprised I didn't take any pictures. Funny. I did, however, get a... Okay, we gotta back up a little bit. I almost forgot. Thanks for reminding me. So...
Swallow request 711 pizza.
No, not 7-Eleven pizza. How artery clogging was it, though? Ain't fried chicken if it doesn't emanate heart disease? I wouldn't say it's that. See, Hunter, it's all fake fried chicken. You would be severely disappointed, but you would also appreciate it for what it is, which is a piece of Japanese fried chicken. Alright, you have to first acknowledge that it's not American fried chicken. And then you would think to yourself, man, this ain't bad. I love consuming mystery meat. Well, you wait till I give you a hot dog. There's a hot dog I have to talk about to all of you on this trip, by the way. But anyways, I forgot to say, funny enough, now, some of you might know who Tasty Steve is. Tasty Steve is a commentator for fighting games that is most known for like his work in commentating over Tekken, let's say, right? I'm walking by Tatakai Tuesday, which is the local that is in Tokyo, right? It's like Red Bull something, Red Bull Cafe. It's like in the basement floor of this one building. It's quite a ways away from where I was staying at the time, and this was like the night that I fly in. So right after flying to Tokyo, getting on the train and getting in my hotel, I drop stuff off and immediately I hop on another train to go all the way to the local that I bring my Nintendo Switch Pro controller to use exactly once during this 2-week trip. And wouldn't you know it, turns out I'm pretty good at the game. How good, you ask? It was a very small local, actually. There was only like 8-10 people competing in Strive. And they're all varying skill levels. That being said, though, my bracket is, well, it's in the usual fashion. I won twice, I lost to the winner of the tournament, and then I lost to the guy who used to main Anji. Go figure. Who do they main now, Lucy? Have you ever heard of Gilgamesh? Apparently they were a Jap. Well, it's funny how many people there were were people who lived in America or somewhere else and then moved to Japan. Very few people playing Strive were actually Japanese, which was very funny to me. Was there a Unica? There was actually a Unica there. Car got a stick. He can join the local stick churning comps for 720s. Wow. I love hot dogs so much. They are my favorite. Personally, I prefer sausage over hot dog, but yeah. Based. Braun beats of local high school strive tourney. It wasn't high school. These were all adults. Okay, guys, relax. But yeah, I lost Potemkin and I lost to Lucy. So the usual 2-2, which really does not tell you a lot about how good is he actually? I don't know. I just do what I can. I find that consistency is a very difficult thing to maintain. Hey, Extra Mask, welcome in. But yeah. So anyways. Sorry. That was the first Tuesday in Japan, and then Wednesday is what we're doing here. By the way, Wednesday is supposed to be slightly okay. The Thursday after is so fucked. I will explain why. But anyways, so we're running late for our appointment. We finally get on the train. It's like 1 o'clock. We're cutting it close. We get there and there's like maybe 10 minutes left, but we have to go find the place, right? It's supposed to be at an anime in Ikebukuro. We are going to Ikebukuro for this. We're going to the Nikkei Cafe. That's what it was. We go up to the 8th floor of the anime store. That's the anime store, by the way, in case you hadn't figured that out. It's not there. Turns out it's in a different location, different building that's also associated with anime. All right, it wasn't. That information wasn't apparent on the reservation tickets, so we had to go around looking for it. Not very intuitive. While we were running around though, I saw Chikawa Park and I was like, wow. There's so much Chikawa stuff in Tokyo, by the way. I'm just letting you know. Nikkei, my favorite Cooter game. So true. I've kind of took a day to binge a bunch of Nikkei. I'm at chapter 30 now. I'm having a good time. The crystals, man, the crystals. Braun versus the 10 weebs who went to Japan and never returned. Something like that. Oh my god, Chikawa. I love Chikawa. Which one's your favorite? Mine's Hachiware. My brother likes Momonga. Usagi? I love Usagi though. They just make noise and eat. They're such a troll. At any rate, we finally managed to find. The funniest thing is we passed by this Chikawa Park looking for it. Turns out it was actually on the other side of it, like on the right-hand side. We kept going to the left. So we finally get up there and we missed our reservation by like half an hour. Oh, good lord. Because we kept running around. Adamantine Kata, hello. Welcome back. 7 mildly sins. So true. Happy New Year. Thank you for the 7th stream streak. The power is going to go out and the Chikawa is going to start mauling people. That's not how it works. Every time I hear Chikawa Part 1, I imagine... Or... Chikawa Park, I imagine it's like Jurassic Park. No. Although, the funniest thing about Chikawa, because a lot of people don't watch the show, is that it's actually... as cute as it is, it's also like incredibly terrifying sometimes, because what people don't know is that Chikawa and friends' job is actually to go monster hunting, and there's some fucked up monsters. Did you meet Jaden Animations at Chikawa Park? No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure Jaden is not in Japan right now, are they? My favorite Chikawa is the Mexican one who drinks tequila. Oh, I love that guy. His whole gag is literally he just drinks a beer or whatever else, and he goes, ah. And that's it. Like, he eats some snacks to go well with his drink, and then he drinks it and goes, ah. And that's it. And then he walks off. That's his whole bit. I love it. That is the Mexican I should strive to be. Nowhere in it does it say he's Mexican. However, everyone associates him as such because there's that one famous gif of him putting like a lime on a beer. They're like, he's the Mexican uncle that's just everywhere. Apparently Mexican uncles and Japanese uncles share something very in common. So anyways, we get to the Nikkei Cafe. It's like on the 3rd floor or something like that. We take the elevator up. We're late. Our reservation's out the window, but it doesn't matter because there's basically no one in there. Because as usual, there's a bunch of things that my friends are really into. This was not my idea, by the way. It was one of my friends who wanted to go to the Nikkei Cafe. And this is because, like, a lot of the times, collab cafes are just okay. The food is usually just okay, guys. So, like, don't expect too much. So yeah, we get here. There's basically no one here because Nikkei is not that popular in Japan. Which means we just get to walk in and we pay a charge and that's it. We sit down. You have to pay to sit down, by the way, for these collab cafes. And then you order food, you have to pay on top of that. So it's the Christmas Cafe, Nikkei edition. Here's a little Christmas tree with Nikkei ornaments. Here in the back, they had all these standees. It's pretty bare bones, guys. It's pretty bare bones. Yeah, here's some limited time Nikkei Christmas cutouts that I took a picture of. Where's the girl? Grave? No, I'm sorry. Grave is not part of this. They had Anise. Sorry. Maybe. Oh, there was no. This is the only one I included. Okay, there's Eleg. There is Breddy. There's Rupee. There's Diesel. There's Crown. There's Anise and why am I blanking on the bunny girl here? You know, my friend loves LA. A lot of people love LA. There's a lot of her to go around. Collab Cafe and good food is a double negative statement. I mean, you'd be surprised. I went to like at least 4 collab cafes this trip. Oh my god. And of them, some of them have some pretty damn good food, I'm not gonna lie. This one did not though. I'll get to that. Did Nikkei cosplay come out in a Christmas outfit to serve you at least? No. I told you, this was a very bare bones one, okay? How pop-up cafes work is that they rent out a space in whatever space is willing to allow them to have a kitchen, right? They set up their decorations, and then after the limited time is over, they get out and a different collab cafe comes in. That's how it works. Which means a lot of places will share the same kitchen, and the food will end up being pretty similar. Where it differs is that because of how the collab cafes work, they'll sometimes get creative with how the recipes work. So, for example, like, oh, this character is bittersweet, so we're gonna make the parfait bittersweet as well. You know. All right, this is bothering me. Why can't I not remember her name? Alice. Thank you. It's Alice. Okay. Yeah, Alice was here too. So here's the. I don't know why this is. Just turn your head a little bit. Okay, this is the pasta. It had mushrooms. It had a little bit of meat in there. I think it was spam. I'm not really sure. It was a Parmesan sauce, I guess, a white sauce, and you got a little wafer rupee there. You can eat the wafer, by the way. If Breddy's dish isn't thick pancakes and pastries, I'm gonna cry. You're gonna cry. Here's why. I did actually get. Oh, I didn't take a picture of it. Shoot. But I actually got Breddy's drink. Breddy had a drink. What was it? I thought it was hot chocolate. No, it was coffee. And like a very bitter coffee, too. Except it had a little cake on the side with a lollipop. And I was like, oh, I get it. It's because on the surface, Breddy looks very like sweet and like, you know, easy to indulge in. But then you get underneath the exterior, she's actually pretty bittersweet about everything. It's so Jover. The girl named Bread isn't bread. I mean, she did have cake. But anyways, then we get to I ordered Diesel's parfait. It was pretty good actually. There's strawberry ice cream, strawberry, a little mint leaf, and a lot of Kellogg. Like there was some whipped cream in there and some Kellogg's flakes for some reason, and some brownie bits at the bottom, I believe. They could have done dark chocolate paste. They could have done a lot of things, but like I said, this was not the greatest collab cafe, but it's fine. This one was pretty good. I didn't mind it. By the way, well, for whatever reason, the Japanese are really good at making anything out of bread and cream. Like, it just hits different. At any rate, so we finish our meal. It's okay. And so we head on down to Ikebukuro's little Sunshine City. And right outside, they're doing a little Hello Kitty thing. It's the 50th and 20th anniversary of these two characters. Wowee. It's so Christmas coded. Even the Pokemon are celebrating. That does remind me, though. There actually is a Pokemon Center in Sunshine City. And as we're passing through the entrance, we see a Sesame Street market. I was like, wow, look, they even gave Elmo a scarf. I took selfies with these two. Not pictured, though. Oh my god, Bunny Hello Kitty and Evil Hello Kitty. Excuse me, they have names, you know. I don't remember what the other one was, but... Actually, was it not My Melody? Was it My Melody and Kuromi? I could be wrong about that. Hey, it's Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster also has a scarf. Just in time for the holidays. And then we go upstairs, and there's the Mugiwara store. Oh my god, it's the One Piece store. There's even a giant, like, life-size statue of Luffy. Oh my god. Heaven. I know, right? It was great. There was so much One Piece merchandise in there. I didn't buy anything, though, because there wasn't actually... A lot of... The One Piece is real! Luffy looks kind of off, though, Lamau. I know. I know. It's fine. Close enough. The One Piece store, do they sell Mihawk branded black paint perfect for swords? Maybe. But no, it was... You'll find that a lot of merchandise in Japan is just stock art on top of, like, badges, buttons, and keychains. Like, anything you can get your hands on. But it's Japanese, so that makes it more authentic. And then we're passing by. Hey, look at that. It's a little garb odor. The funniest thing about this is that it's actually a real trash can. In case you don't know, in Japan, they separate things you can burn and things that are recyclable. If you can't burn it, it's probably in a different bin. If it's and usually everything they give you for trash goes into one of those two categories. That's the cool thing. So if it's not a plastic cup or bottle, it's probably gonna be burned. People's dreams never ends. But yeah, so this garb odor is a real trash can. You feed it trash through its mouth. Very fun. Some bird Pokemon on the way there. This is a bench, you can sit on it. But you cannot touch any of these things, though. But they're all decorated for the season. And then we finally enter the Pokemon store. I didn't really get any pictures of the opening of it. But, in the celebration of ZA Legends, they have this whole diagram of the Kalos, or what is it called? Lumio City. And it just reminded me of the fact that in the game, the entire city is one big-ass model. JPEG printed on plate merch. Mid-JPEG printed on plate merch in Japan. Boggers. True. Holy shit, that's cool. I know, right? Pokemon 30th anniversary is this year. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? And right next to the thing is another, like, diagram. At any rate, then you turn around and there's this bottle of olive oil. The Pokemon. Yeah, and I was like, wow. How clever. Organic. Organic and plush? Is that... Oh, no. Fresh. Okay. I can't wait to pay scalper prices for stuff I want. Yeesh. W French representation. We slay. Wait. Yeah. We're about to take our first ad break here, guys. Yeah. These guys on the... Everything is decorated for the holidays. It's great. We exit the Pokemon store later. There's more... These little bushes of cats shaped like Christmas stuff. It's cute. And then finally, Snoopy Town, Ikebukuro. Yeah, there was a bunch of Snoopy related themes here. It's cool. And then we're exiting, and there's more statues just decorated for Christmas. I love these little owl statues. There's more, but I took this one. Owl statues, little hats. 500 olive Pokemon died. That's not true. You milk the olive Pokemon. Ah, that's right. It's time for dinner, and we get hungry, but I'm going to get to that. First, we got to take a 3-minute ad break. So, during this time, go use the restroom, go get a snack, go get some water, go do what you got to do. And then we'll be right back after these messages. I'll see you guys in a bit. I forgot. It wasn't on fade. Let me try that again. I'll be right back. See you in about 3 minutes. Welcome back. Hope you had a good ad break. I'm not gonna lie, I sat down in the Chipotle that I ate earlier, almost came back up. That's right, I had leftover Chipotle, by the way. That's how much Chipotle I had the other day. There was so much Chipotle. At any rate, though, let's continue. This is only day 2. I am so... Well, I shouldn't be that surprised, to be honest. But at the end of the day, what happened is that we go to Ginza. Because this right here, I want you guys to understand, this right here was the best thing I ate in Japan. It's your turn to have a 9-hour stream. It is going to be a 9-hour stream. It's going to be maybe longer. I don't know. Don't worry, tomorrow's Saturday. It's fine. You used the Chipotle cart? I did. I wanted to eat the food. I've never been to Chipotle. Ramen, yes. This was the best thing I ate in Japan this trip. This is duck ramen. I did not know duck could be so juicy. I bit into it and it was like, you're telling me this is duck? I thought it was pork or something. It's so good. It was so rich and it's clear broth. I prefer clear broth to like the cloudier broth. That's usually like tonkatsu, pork broth ramen. This is a clearer broth. I don't remember if it's with a seafood base or not, but It was delicious. It was so good. Oh my god. Everything was balanced. It had like just enough of everything. From like the seaweed to the noodles to the meat to the egg to the bamboo shoots. It's so balanced. Everything was so good. The plot MacGuffin now becomes a Chekhov's gun. The leftover Chipotle is now poisoning you. No. I'm gonna need to start hunting ducks if it can be that good. I don't know how they do it though. It's like, I feel like it's something that only this restaurant could do. I don't know what their secret is, but it was so good. This was the hands down the best thing I ate in Japan this time around. Right? I'm not sure this photo even does it justice. It was that good, man. Now, technically, the name of this restaurant says soba, but really it's their soba or their ramen, and honestly, you could go either way. It's still good. You could tell how like fresh the ingredients were too. Like that egg yolk is red. That tells you that the chicken was very healthy. Like, oh my god. But yeah, I was very, very satisfied after I ate this. I left and I was like, I'm so good right now. Oh my god. So, yeah, when we left, we started walking around. That's the Grand Seiko, by the way. It's the store where they sell the really, really expensive watches. Looks great at night. After that, we went looking for dessert. We ended up stopping by in this, like, the first floor of this one little shopping center that was nothing but desserts. And we found this place that was selling little jars of pudding, like egg pudding or whatever. Here's what I figured. Here's what I found out. Egg pudding by itself is really, really bland because most of the time they don't actually put anything in it. The draw, however, is that they give you these little tubes full of flavoring that you can put on top of it. So the normal flavoring is what apparently Japanese people put on their pudding. That's, you know, whenever you see like little pudding things in anime, this is the flavor. And it's not really that caramel, actually. It's a little bit bitter. The cinnamon also in the same vein. It wasn't that great. My friends, though, got two other flavors. They got, like, more exotic ones, like mango, which ended up being really good, and raspberry, which really cut through everything else. So, yeah, those flavors were great. The vanilla also was just straight up better than these two. So, I ended up not having good flavors, so that's fine. I also took another photo so you can really see the close-up of the pudding in here. It's just plain pudding. You're saying egg pudding is shit unless you inject with sugar, so it's jello. Well, no, it depends. This one was, well, can you not twist my words, man? All I'm saying is that this one in particular, there wasn't really that much taste to it. After that, we went back to Akihabara. I don't remember why we went back. I think it was just because it's finally nighttime. Let's go hang out. It blew all over the Christmas trees. It was very pretty. And then we stopped by the Tamashi Nation store. This store had so many figurines. This is the figurine store, okay? It's mostly known for Gundams. And boy, do they have a lot of Gundams. But they also had other things, too. There's some cool first-generation Gundams. I don't know if you can zoom in on that, can you? Yeah, I can. Look at that. Oh, why is that one pixelated? Oh, there we go. Very cool stuff. But they didn't just have that. They also had Super Sentai stuff. I saw this ad was like, Garland, where's Garland? I need the Red Gokai Ranger is here. Etc. I don't know, it was cool. So the figures of those guys. Below they had a figure of Melania, Blade of Mikla. I am Melania, Blade of Mikla. But even more impressive was the fact they had, that's right, Rusty in his Alba Steel Haze Ortis. Oh yeah, baby. I love Armored Core 6. Ah, yeah. Awesome. And they had other figurines, too. They had Guts from Berserk. They had Ranma 1.5. They had Metaphor Refantasio. And then I was like, wait a minute. Is that who I think it is over there? It is. It's fucking King. Like, doing his rage art on Jin Kazama with Nina in the back doing a kick. Ranma, I love that guy. Yeah. Game accurate. I know, right? It's crazy that they can actually like bend the figurines this way. Oh, what the? And they had some Kamen Rider in here. Like, I'm really experiencing the whole like Spider-Man meme all over again. I'm the real Kamen Rider. And then we had in this one some Jujutsu Kaisen, but more importantly, they had some Gintama stuff in there, and that made me happy to see because I love Gintama. Enjoying good food in Japan, then back home was Chipotle. Now hold on, now I hadn't had Chipotle before, and Chipotle was actually really good. I was surprised by how good I enjoyed it, especially with the fact that it was free, and I heaped on so much food that it was basically a double-decker of a bowl. Let's see. So I had the Dragon Ball figurines. This was cool because they actually had a diorama of like all the different Gokus. That's right. Goku in 2010 versus Goku in 2025. It's pretty cool, right? They also had, for some reason, apparently, Luffy's One Piece X NBA Uniform Icon Edition is coming soon in 2026. So yeah, we just got the like Luffy in the Lakers costume again for some reason. It's yeah, NBA, and the actual One Piece, where they have one of the figures has a giant fist. It's pretty cool. Hawkeye Mihawk. Got some JoJo in here. Would love to see JoJo representation. You know, Jonathan, Joseph, and Jotaro. What the? Where's the rest? Oh, I think I know the reason. Or do I? No. Weird. There we go. This is Star Wars. Closest we'll get to LeBron dunking on Luffy. No Johnny. No Johnny. Yeah, we had some Star Wars stuff in here. The Clone Wars and some other things. If you're a Star Wars fan, then they got you. Cool figures. This was a overall more stuff. Like a general cabinet. You know, My Hero, Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, JoJo, Haikyuu. They had Haikyuu in there. Naruto. So, shoutouts to Sakamoto Days and the Elusive Samurai. Also, that's Dandadan, Hunter x Hunter, Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho, Gintama again. Yu-Gi-Oh cameo in big 2026. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is making big waves ever since they got the whole what's the word? They got that mod for DVFZ, guys. No, that's not quite right. I need, let's see, I need a different compilation here. That's not it either. Yeah, there we go. Ah, that's right. We entered a Don Quixote. If you've never been to a Don Quixote before, it's a everything shop with a little penguin mascot whose name is Donkey, I think. This store in Akihabara is 6 floors. The entrance is kind of hard to find. Once you're in there, there is so much stuff. I did not know you could cram this much stuff into 4 floors plus another 2 for like whatever else. Dragon Ball saving his fellow pre-2000s anime. How generous. I know, right? Did you know that the author apparently drowned trying to save somebody at sea? It's insane. Like, good on him. But anyways, so yeah, I don't remember why this... I think I saw this and I was like, wow, that's cute. I can take a picture of it. So here's some Mikus. We have Miku, Rin, and Len, and... I think her name was Luca, sorry. Don Quixote, the book being bought by a Don Quixote cosplayer. Lim was her book character in a Don Quixote. Something like that. But yeah, this, as my brother puts it, this place is overstimulation overload. Because there is so much happening. Every single shelf is trying to bombard you with music, video, or some other third thing. Getting you to try and buy something. It's pretty insane. The top floor is an arcade, I believe. A real Buffalo situation. Len cameo in big 2026, I know, right? He exists. Ah, okay, a little bit of a skip. Sometimes I just don't take photos because there's just so much happening. The top 2 floors are arcades, and the thing about arcades in Japan is that they all have so many crane games. So many crane games. And if you don't know how crane games work, it's that it's not about how skillful you are. It's not just about how skillful you are in picking up the thing. It's RNG whether or not the crane has enough energy to actually keep gripping it and lift it over to the hole. So a lot of the times you'll get something, the crane will lift it up and then drop it immediately. And you'll just be like, what? Why? So the whole trick is that you just have to keep feeding the machine coins until you get lucky and it decides that, well, assuming that you manage to grip it every single time, you just have to hope you get lucky and that the machine will just have enough energy to hold on to the thing and tip it over into the hole for you to collect it. My friends, over this entire trip, every time they saw like a horse plushie claw machine, they just went for it. And I'm not even talking Uma Musume, like actual plushie of the horse. Aren't Japanese crane games just slot machines in Japan? No, you're thinking of pachinko, actually. Well, anyways, everything's just over-glorified gambling in Japan. Anyways, so the next day, it's now Thursday in Japan. This schedule is so fucked. We tried to cram so much into this one day. So, we were in Tokyo for like 2 or 3 days, and now suddenly we are taking a bullet train over to Osaka, while making a quick stop in Kyoto first. So before boarding the train, we go ahead and buy our little train bentos. That's right, our little eki bentos. Eki bens, you know? Little train lunch boxes. And I think I've got the one. I got the one that was, yeah, that's right. Seafood, like crab, abalone. This was crab. This is definitely crab. Crab, rice, and then you have a beef rice with tofu and little vegetables. So yeah, it was delicious actually. And the genius thing is that this stuff was hot. How? So on the box, there was actually a little like red rope attached to it that says, see this yellow and red thing here? There's a rope attached to it that says, when you're ready to eat it, pull on this rope and then don't touch it for a few minutes. The reason is because that rope pulls on a hot pack that is underneath all of the food inside of the box. And the hot pack will eventually make the food really, really hot, giving you a warm meal. It's ingenious, really. So that was very cool. I ate this, and after that I spent 3 hours on a train ride to Kyoto. Right. So what happened? Well, we get to Kyoto, we store our stuff in some coin lockers, which were very convenient, and then we all go do different things. So one of my friends goes to check out a bunch of shrines, and me and my other friend, who was the one who went for the first time, he follows me because I want to go to the Golden Temple in Kyoto. You know, the one that's on top of all the water. Because I'd never been there and I really wanted to see it. It's a bit of, we had to take a train ride and then a bus ride over. Wasn't too bad though. We get there and I'm a little thirsty, so I decided, yeah, let's see what's there to drink after I exit the bathroom. I noticed this machine and I was like, Kyoto limited edition design orange juice? Right? Feed me orange. You ever seen that one video of like the monkey going like, scientists managed to translate this monkey's communication, and it was a very primitive thing, going like, you monkey, or like, me orange, you give me orange, you orange give me you. I tried that. Yeah. Oh, who farted? Murdoch. Hey, welcome in. But yeah, so this machine has fresh oranges in it, and it squeezes you fresh orange juice with pulp. It's pretty insane. You just feed it money and it does that. I think I have a video of this. Good morning, good morning. So anyways, hold on. I think I have a video for this. Yeah. That's it. Like, it drops the cup in, and then it just starts pouring all the pulp in, as you can see. You can see it start to come out. Yeah, like that. It's very cool. But yeah, it was just freshly squeezed orange juice. Very pleasant, considering like how hard it is to get any vitamins or like vegetables or sources of fiber in Japan. Good lord. So I have my freshly squeezed orange juice, and also the thing about Japan is that most places don't have trash cans for you to throw away your stuff in. So they expect you to, after you buy anything, to just eat or drink it there. It's actually frowned upon for you to eat or drink on the go in Japan. So you just go, eat your thing, throw it away at the designated place, and then go do your business elsewhere. So here's a map of the grounds, all right? We are like here at the gate. Yeah, here. So we enter the gate. You have to pay some money to get in, but it's like 500 yen. It's like less than $5 to go in. So you go in, and then you're not allowed to film or anything once you go in. Once you're in there, you go around the bend, and then finally you see the beautiful lake. Oh, this is the entrance of it. It's a beautiful day. Nice and brisk, by the way. I'm born in the winter. I love these little like cold days like this. What about vitamins and nutrients? You just drink a lot of the juices in order to get those. Like, you want your fiber and vitamins and minerals, and you have to drink it. There's not a lot of vegetables for some reason. Pretty, I know, right? We go around the bend. Here's the beautiful lake. And to the right, there it is, the Golden Temple. I've always wanted to see this thing. It's beautiful up close. It's very serene. Not pictured is like hundreds of tourists all surrounding the area, all trying to do their own like selfies and photos and things like that. I got lucky to get next to the railing and take this photo. Here's another photo next to the tree. The composition of this one's pretty cool too. You know, I took a lot of photos. It's a beautiful day. Like, you can see the reflection of the water of the sky. It's amazing, right? The feng shui of this place, off the charts, really. Here's some pictures of the courtyard with the Zen gardens and all that raked. A bit of a close-up of the side of the pavilion. Another picture of the courtyard. This is a different side of the courtyard. You're not allowed to go in, by the way. I'm roped off from a fence. This is the back side of the pavilion. It's pretty big. Apparently, according to the history, one of the shoguns or emperors used to live here strategically for war, and would invite like important guests over. Like, look at how opulent my place is. But upon his death, I believe he commanded that the place be converted into a temple for worship or things like that. And so yeah, now it is. And I bought the omiyagi, omikuji. I don't remember. Basically, some charms here for good luck, because the churches, oh sorry, not churches, temples will give you those things. This is right next to it. Like, the gardens are beautiful. That's as best I can put it. Like, you can, even with the ripples in the water from the wind, you can see just how nice it is today. As we're walking, we see other little cool things in this garden, like a little waterfall here. And this is a little offering place. If you have some loose change, you can just throw it into the pot. I did not make it, by the way. I undershot and my friend overshot. Apparently, if you make it in, though, good luck for you. There's also some stones over there that were stacked. As we're going up the hill, you can see the pavilion from over it. Like, this thing is so prominent. You can, the way the garden is built, you could basically just see it from anywhere. It's kind of crazy. This is another interior, smaller house away from the pavilion. And the way it's made is that it loops all the way back to where you were before. So I got to the place where I went to the bathroom, had my orange juice, and I decided, okay, this time I want my dessert. So I got myself this Kyoto exclusive to the temple, like gold flaked Hokkaido cream ice cream, and some dango, which, if you don't know what that is, it's like glutinous rice balls in sweet soy sauce syrup. Living rich, I know, right? For a second, I thought the ice cream was transparent. No. I can see why you would think that, though. Gold ice cream. It's just gold flakes, guys. It's not that big of a deal. It was delicious, though. Actually, surprisingly, it wasn't just gold. These are little flecks of ginger in there, so it made the ice cream really poppin'. So yeah, overall, pretty great. My friend, I think, got the... It wasn't even matcha. It was green tea ice cream, so it was just okay for him. He really wanted the matcha, but it's fine. Yeah. This stuff was great. After that, we went back to... we took the bus ride back to the train station while we waited for our friend to get back from their little trip around different shrines. So we stopped by... At the Kyoto station, we decided to stop by this close by mall. It was a beautiful day still. Inside the mall is another Christmas tree and also another Don Quixote on the second floor. You can tell because there's a little penguin, a guy's face up here on the second floor. Where was I on this? Oh, that's right. So, yeah, another Don Quixote. It's kind of crazy. I don't remember. I think we were going down the escalator, and my friend missed a stop, so I had to wait for him to come back up from the basement floor. It's very funny watching him come up. Okay, so we reunite with our friend, and then after that, we are taking another train over to this part of was it Osaka or Kyoto? One of those. I'm pretty sure we're in Osaka now. I'm trying to remember where we were staying. I think we were staying at a capsule hotel. It was actually really nice because that hotel had like a sauna in it. I didn't get to try it, but my friend said it was really nice. They had just had a really nice bathroom full of tatami mats, so that was cool. This is a mall that we went to for a very specific reason. I'll get to that in a second. But yeah, wide open space. But the craziest thing is, at one of the tables, this guy existed, and I was like, what the? Pigeon Mancy. This dude, all the pigeons flocked to this guy. It was actually insane. Like, thankfully his face doesn't show here. But, yeah. They were on his arm, bro. The pigeons liked this guy. It was crazy. But yes, we were actually here for an Ace Combat pop-up store. Not a cafe, just a store. So I had some stuff set up, and it was empty. Why? Because, God, this franchise is so niche. Good lord. I'm told that if you're gonna play this game, you gotta play Ace Combat 0, Ace Combat 4, Ace Combat 5, that's the Holy Trinity. And Ace Combat 7 is really good too. Yeah, 4, 5, and 0. That's the Holy Trinity. I can't believe Nanba from Yakuza 7 is real. Whoa. Yeah, it's the Ace Combat 30th anniversary pop-up store, memorial pop-up store. Yeah, it's great. I bought some cool things from it. I'm just sad because my friend bought everything in bulk, and I was like, I'll just buy the one standee. It'll be fine. What I didn't know is that if you buy over a certain amount, they let you like do a little raffle pull, and then depending on what you win, they give you like a little postcard, like a little checky with a plane. And I was like, oh, I wanted one of those. And so I was like, well, I could always buy another one. So I went back and bought another standee. Turns out though, they only let you spin the damn wheel if your collective purchase at one time is over a certain amount, which is like 3,000 yen. So I went back and bought 2 and got nothing for it. So sad, but it's fine, it's whatever. Model planes? These are actual planes in games. But no, they don't sell model planes here. They just sell, like, once again, more merchandise, t-shirts, pins, badges, etc. And standees. We'll get to that, though. Ah! Right. The Lawson chicken. Remember how I was talking earlier about, like, the chicken wars? At this point, I tried 7 chicken as well. 7 chicky, as they call it. That one has no crunch to it. It has okay flavor, but otherwise, the 7 chicken was probably the weakest of them all. This brought us to Lawson chicken, El Chiqui as they say, which sounds really funny in English because the L is associated with loss, and so we're just like, oh, this must be an L. No, actually, this one was juicy, crunchy, and flavorful. Had a lot more kick to it, some more spice compared to the Family Mart chicken. So I don't like Lawson as my favorite konbini, but this is just my opinion. I think Lawson had the best chicken, the fried chicken out of the three. So El Chiqui gets the pass for me, followed by Family Mart chicken, then followed by 7 chicken. So that's where we are. Pretty good though. This stuff was so juicy though. You can see like, oh yeah, that's how juicy it was, and also pretty crunchy. Collecting the chicken stones. No. God damn, I know, right? I don't remember where we are. I took this photos because it was cute. Oh, I remember now. God, this day was so fucked. We did so much. Cause I did all that in the morning, by the way. I went to the temple, did the whole loop, went to the mall, went to the pop-up store, and then after that, the crowning achievement for this Thursday is we went to the Osaka Aquarium. This definitely was such a cool place to go to. Because there's a giant Ferris wheel in front of it. And Legoland. This thing is huge, by the way. I cannot stress how big this Ferris wheel is. Did you get on it, Bron? No. It costs money and we didn't have time. Plus, like, well, we were going to be on this thing for like an hour if that was the case. And we had something to do at night, so we had to hold on to the timing for, so we decided not to. But we went to the aquarium. Here's a bit. Even here, we cannot escape Legoland's favorite giraffe. So it's here. But yes, we are approaching the aquarium. There's a whale shark on it. In fact, let me tell you this now. This aquarium has 2 whale sharks in its exhibit. It's crazy. It's great. Oh my god, this aquarium is so cool. If you ever go to Osaka, definitely one of my recommendations. This is me, like, as I'm waiting in line, taking a picture of the back of the Ferris wheel. And as we're entering the aquarium, this is where it's located. It's right next to like a giant bridge and the sea. It's really nice. I don't think I have any pictures of a lot of the entry because I got so distracted. In one of the entrances, like there's a whole ass tube of water you go into, and you can see the fish swimming above your head and around it. It's so cool, including like a little manta ray, stingray, whatever. And then after you enter a different room, and suddenly you're outside, like, kind of, and there's like a little waterfall. Like, oh my god, the sun was shining so brightly, but it was a beautiful space. Not pictured in the corner there are some otters that are chilling. And so this is just the top part of it. The cool thing about this aquarium is that any body of water you see, you will eventually be able to see the bottom of it by going like in a spiral downwards. As we're passing through some places, this exhibit had some birds in it. These are some beautiful plumage ducks, and I almost missed it. But on top of these ducks, hold on. On top of these ducks was a heron. This guy was chilling up here. And this is a puffin. This guy was also chilling. Look at those little chickens. Those are ducks. Aren't they cute though? Yeah, they're little units. They also had red pandas, but they were asleep, I think. But you can see the ringed tails here. The burbs, I know, right? As a running joke among me and my friends, because one time when I was at the aquarium, I took a Snapchat of a bird in one of the exhibits at the aquarium, and I captioned it, "I love the aquarium." It hadn't occurred to me how confusing of a photo this must have looked to them when I sent it, because when I sent it, I was like, wow, the aquarium is beautiful, guys. It's a picture of a bird. It's a picture of a bird with the caption, "I love the aquarium." To this day, they still won't let me live it down. So every time they see birds at aquariums, it's like, this is my favorite part of the aquarium, guys. Ugh. Anyways. Funny looking fish. That's a puffer fish / box fish, by the way, down there. That thing puffs up. That's the thing that puffs up, and you're just like, wow, this is what it looks like when it isn't puffed up. I think this is a cleaner fish or something like that. It's stuck in the glass though. Vertical. I love puffers. They're so stupid. Yeah. Do they taste good? Why are you asking me? What makes you think I would eat these? What makes you think you managed to get to these fish before they arrest you? Shipopo oji. Konbanwa. Oh, sorry. Konnichiwa. Ohayo. Japan was very fun. I went to the Osaka Aquarium. You don't have to act so embarrassed. I know. Like what's this fish doing? They reproduce like crazy, so wherever they go, they are invasive. Oof. Yeah, a lot of different ecosystems here. There's my fun fact about pelcos. Wow. You like Bard style piper them onto land and had them cook themselves for you? For the last time. I don't have any magical powers, bro. What do you take me for? Anyways, what was I going on about? Oh, that's right. Some of these photos felt like playing Pokemon Snap. You know how Professor Oak asked you, hey, take a picture of this Pokemon, like in focus, in center. It is so hard to do that when fish move around so much. So this one's in motion, in blur. A Bard. Anyways, so we moved on to the next tank, and we saw like this giant statue of a fish, right, chilling. And then we looked a little closer. This thing is not a statue. That giant arched fish is alive. It blinks at you. Oh my god. Holy. This other tank had a bunch of little smaller fish that were very colorful. It's a fish for sure. Hey, Sly. That fish is so me. The giant stonefish, I guess. You know, wonderful little fish. Ah, the penguins! I love the penguins. The penguins are so cute. The penguins are so cool. These guys waddle around. A lot of emperors here. You'll notice that there's this one fuzzball in the middle there. Apparently that's a baby penguin. I like the way this one looked at me. Like, yeah. Penguins! Hi, hi. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but like, man, these giant chicks are so interesting to look at. That is indeed a baby penguin. For a baby penguin, it sure is pretty huge. I'm not gonna lie. That's another baby penguin. This one looks a lot more round. Yeah. You know, they grooming themselves. These guys kept standing next to the water as if they're gonna dive. And then the funniest thing is that like everyone's waiting for them to do a dive, only for like this other penguin to roll up next to them and then do it himself. And these two keep staring at the water. In the next tank, there's a bunch of dolphins and porpoises like constantly swimming around. It's pretty impressive to look at. There's a video, but I don't have it here, so it's fine. Because for the sake of time, I'm just like going. That's normal, yeah. Next tank, coral. It's from like lots of coral and fish that love coral. This is a picture of the entire tank. Honestly, it reminds me of that one level in Blue Ocean. You know, the Wii game. Beautiful stuff. The blue hole, as they called it in the game. I don't remember what this fish is called. It's not a parrotfish. It might be a humphead wrasse. The point is that these things look so funny with their giant foreheads. Ah! The main attraction. It's time for the big tank, baby. That's right, this is where the whale sharks are. I had to squeeze past the whole crowd to see them. But once you do, like, oh my god, they're majestic. What the hell kind of name is that level? The humphead wrasse? Whale shark. Yeah, they had 2 whale sharks in here, baby. And they get real close to you. Oh my god, they would get real close to the glass. Oh, my favorite fish. That's my boy. That's my boy. That is the ocean sunfish, also known as the mola mola. These fish are so funny because they die so easily. It's a miracle that they ever get this big, honestly. They are the size of like a small truck. Holy. And they are so fragile. They hatch like 1 million eggs and only like maybe 1 in a million of them actually ever live and hatch. And then they have to survive like bigger fish trying to eat them, parasites eating at their skin. If they go too close to the surface, they might accidentally get stranded up there because they can't turn themselves around. They get like a dish in the sun. They get sunburned very easily. Sometimes birds will attack them. They have the ability to dive deep into ocean trenches, into like great pressure in the dark, and come out unscathed. I don't really know how they work, but you know, as far as I understand, this is a very funny fish, and how it lives is a big miracle. Useless fish, mola. I know, I love this guy. God, this is the true Magikarp. Do you think you can out-eat a whale shark? Whale sharks surprisingly don't. I mean, how to put this? They actually eat krill, from what I understand. They're not really sharks at all. I'm not sure if they're whales either, to be honest, because I can't remember if they have to come up for breath. Whale sharks are filter feeders. Yeah, exactly. They're called whale sharks, but they're not actually carnivorous at all. Whales are mammals, Bron. I know that. I was like, I can't remember what part is not right. I'm pretty sure it's just not a shark, actually, but it's called a whale shark. They are sharks, they just evolved to be filter feeders. Okay, so, see, that's what I always confuse it. It's like, is it not a whale or is it not a shark? One of these is a misnomer, but at the same time, it's like still part of the name. It's very funny. But whale sharks are very fun to look at. This is a close-up of like manta ray, stingray. I like how it always looks like they're smiling underneath, man. Here's another tank with a sea lion. Sea lions. There are also seals. These guys are so funny to look at because their bulbous bodies make them look really funny when they stick their heads out. It's a shark that have whale properties. I know sharks because I love sharks. Right. Okay. Interesting. So they're not whales, they're actually sharks, but they're filter feeders, like whales. Very strange. Sea dogs, yeah. Sea dogs VA, I'm kidding. We'll get to that guy, though. I did not meet him, but... This is an octopus, trying to disguise itself next to the window. It has so many suction cups, by the way. And then, here's some little squid in the same tank. I don't know if it'll be good, but I would want a deep sea park for an aquarium. I don't know how hard it is to simulate those conditions. Having those animals go up to the surface without having their insides implode is hard, but it would be cool. We're gonna get to that, actually. Because, like I said, the cool part about this aquarium is that as you go around it, it's a spiral. And so this big tank, you can see even more different angles and levels to it. Right? There's a great white in here, too, by the way. Oh, I don't know how they managed to keep all these fish fed and like not attacking each other, but it's great. There's another close-up of another ray. Is that a whale shark? Yeah, there's actually 2 whale sharks in here, Grizz. Hell yeah. Spiral, like Gurren Lagann? Sharks, I know, right? There's a lot of sharks in this tank. Hey, there's my boy again. You can also see hammerheads down there. There's hammerheads in here, and they like to patrol the bottom of the tank because that's their natural habitat. Right? God, I cannot get enough of my boy. Good lord. This guy just be swimming around. The whale shark, you know, going around. There's 2 of them in here, by the way. There's 2 of them. And another, like, the big white over there. Yippee! Hammerheads are pack hunters, yeah. This is from the other side of the tank that I saw the octopus. So this is a much clearer view of the octopus at this point. Don't forget, octopi are very, very smart. I can only see one in there, but I assume there are multiple hammerheads. Yeah, there are multiple. That's scientifically impossible, isn't it? Like, great whites can't be kept in aquariums due to the size and need for travel. I'm not sure. I can't remember if it's a great white or something else, but I'm pretty sure it's like one of the bigger sharks for sure. This tank had some small fish in it. Look cool. Yeah, there's a hammerhead there. This was much closer to it this time. Another ray with you know, the hammerhead in the back. Is that a dolphin? No, it's something else, I think. Buddy. But yeah, after that there was like a little kitty corner where there were some smaller cases where you can see stuff like sea cucumbers and shrimp and little like clownfish. Very cute. These had some those little worms that like to pop up with more sea cucumbers. Spotted garden eel. That's what these things are. Aren't they cute? I love that these are the explanations for them. Elongate body shape, making it easy to dig sand. They produce mucus from their skin to keep the shape of the holes they dug. They all face the same direction in order to eat flowing plankton. There you go. Pellet surgeonfish, you know, these ones. I just love these cute little descriptions. Thin body shape, making it easy to get into coral crevices. Help to get between corals when escaping from enemies or resting. Friend, you ever see pea puffers? Oh hi Weenie EX. Oh my god, baby sharks. Wow. Baby shark. This is a giant fish? Yeah. These worms, I remember during pandemic they wouldn't come out of their holes because there aren't any people. Oh, really? So Solution was having videos of humans checking them out? Oh, that's cute. But yeah, what's a pea puffer? Here's another one of a little tangfish. Let's see. Yeah, these fish look real funny too. They also like to live around the coral. Hold on. Gotta scroll down a little bit. Sometimes this thing can be a little finicky. These guys. These guys are hiding. They blended right in, but I saw them. These are shrimp, actually. Like, they're very, very well camouflaged shrimp. And these guys just like to be vertical all the time. Like, mouth pointed downward. Aeoliscus strigatus. Its long, slender shape is perfect for hiding. And then the Hymenocera piata. Some of its antennae and legs look like flowing sleeves of a furusode, which is, I believe, a Japanese garb. Its flashy patterns are said to be warning colors, but don't worry, it's not poisonous. And this is the Microcanthus strigatus, black and yellow stripes. These colors act as a warning to enemies. It's not Australian? No. Alright, and then after that, so at this time, night is starting to set, and outside when night sets, it like, light in the tank also gets darker. So this is what nighttime in the ocean looks like for these guys, the deep sea critters. Did you speak Japanese in Japan? Yeah, I had to in order to actually like ask about things, you know? Sumimasen, to say excuse me. You know? Gomenasai, to say I'm sorry I bumped into you. You know? Ikura desu ka is how much, or kore wa nan desu ka? What is this? It's dark in there. It is. Some of the fish go to sleep. Most of these fish are still active at night though. This is below the penguin. So remember the penguins we saw earlier? This is below that where we could actually see the penguins now swimming around. It's very cool. This is a different tank where you can see. So like I said, the cool thing about these tanks is that like they spiral around, so you can see the corridor. You'll have to walk in on the other side of it. This is a whole ass eel. That's a whole moray eel, I think. He was just chilling. Are you fluent? No, I'm not fluent. I know enough to get by, but not enough to carry a conversation. A whale shark again. Yeah. Just love how these guys look, man. Oh yeah, they got real close. Hey Gamba, welcome back. Have you ever seen a whale shark before? Jeez, these guys are huge. I don't remember why I took a photo of this. I think it's just because it was such a funny thing to see. Cook stretto. Whale shark, yes. Yeah, I cook straight. How many of the small fish do you think get eaten every day? I don't know, actually. I assume that they don't. But, you know, you never know these things. I think there was something in here, but I don't remember what it was. Apparently there's a turtle somewhere. Not pictured here, though. Oh yeah, this is like the most absolutely bottom level of the tank you can get close to. So you can really see the sharks here. And also these other fish that just stay on the ground floor. These guys just collapsed over here though. They're just like, yeah man, I'm done. I assume half of them are gone by the end of the day. No way. I need to rest in self-care at the moment, but I shall be lurking. Just know you were one of the people who made my 2025 better through it all. Thanks, Gamba. Same to you. Thanks for sticking around. Baby, baby. Ah! This freaky-ass tank is full of crabs. These crabs were doing some ritual tribalistic shit, like fighting against each other. Like, my friends pointed out, like, damn, bro, that crab has one of its legs missing. Like, apparently one of the other crabs ripped it off in a battle. Not pictured here, though. This guy was very funny to look at, because a lot of these crabs are not moving, is the thing, either. Some of them were, and they were moving very spider-like. But this fish was just chilling here. It was not moving. So I took a picture of this, like, damn, the guardian crab over his fish. It'll grow back, yeah.
2026, the year of the Chestoberry. One Chestoberry every day.
How about no? The crab wars? I was like, why don't you pick a resolution that has to do with you instead of everything around you? The crab wars that going on in this tank. I know, right? They're staring at you, telling you that you are next. Yeesh. Crabs be dismembering each other for one shrimp. True. Like, I wasn't joking. They're all got their hands raised up and like going like back and forth, going ooh 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 ooh. It was like surreal to see in motion. And you got these other fish like just chilling on the rocks, going, man, another chill day in the neighborhood, huh? So after this tank, I believe, is the cafe. No, actually, outside of the cafe is this. This is the glass they use for this aquarium, by the way. The same type of acrylic glass exhibited here, 30 centimeter thick, is used for the Pacific Ocean at the Osaka Aquarium. It contains 5,400 tons of water with a depth of 9 meters. The Osaka Aquarium uses 103 acrylic glass panes weighing 314 tons in total, 1.5 times heavier than the world annual output. The largest piece is used for the Pacific Ocean. It weighs 10 tons and measures 5 meters in height, 6 meters in width, and 0.3 meters in thickness. So the whole theme of this aquarium is the Ring of Fire, by the way. So every single tank is like along the Pacific Ocean's Ring of Fire. So everything from the west coast of the Pacific, west coast being like the U.S. west coast, to like the northern parts and the southern parts, all the way back to Japan. Ah, here's the cafe. This was a very cool painting of the whale shark just popping out of the painting. I thought it was very cool. It's like, Super Mario. I thought it was very cool to look at. I took a selfie of this, not pictured though. My friend, I caught up with my friends. They kind of decided to go here first while I was taking pictures. But anyways, I caught up with them, and they ordered the hot dog and the very cool little soda sundae thing. This one's apparently based on the whale shark, and this hot dog is apparently based on the moray eel, I think, or something. I was hungry, so I got one for myself. Yeah, I can see why this one's based on the whale shark. It's very pretty. These little things are edible, by the way. They're little crunchy little rocks things. A glacier, wow. It was a very fizzy little ramune flavored soda. Very nice. But what disappointed me was the fact that most of this was just ice. I was so sad. I was like, I wanted to drink more. The ice cream was really good, though. Ramune flavor ice cream as well. Sorry for holding the hot dog like this, guys. But I also wanted you to understand, this hot dog is so fucking long. Like, how long are we talking? This long. Oh my god. Very long glizzy. This thing was so long. I ordered the one with double cheese on it. It has like cheddar and like a creamier cheese. If I didn't order this with cheese, I don't eat it with condiments, by the way. So like, this would have been so hard to eat, but you can do it. You're the throat. I ate this whole thing. Relax, guys. But this thing, as you can see from the little casing, though, it is supposed to be a little moray eel. I would eat that so easy and fast. Of course. I would not doubt it. What? That's right, Elsie. This thing was this long. It was so big. I took a selfie with this, too, just to show you how much of it was taking up my body with. I can't show that to you here, though, but at the very least, I can show you how big it is according to the table. Like, it's so long. Look at the size of it compared to my hand, man. Same. Oh my god. I ate this whole thing. I was not hungry after that. I mean, I'm always hungry, but the point is that I didn't need to eat after that. I feel selfish taking more than one hot dog at family cookout. With this one, you won't need more than a hot dog. Oh my god. Gotta put my hair up for the hot dog. Don't say that. I don't. Alright. You tucks your hair back behind your ear. Haha. Hot dog time. Ugh. Sorry, that was gross. Okay, anyways. Great. Alright, so we finished it. It's time to go one more loop around the tank. One more picture of my boy with a hammerhead in the back. And then after that, we enter the jellyfish exhibit. This is definitely put my hair in a bun hot dog. Okay, yeah. Like, I'm gonna need to put that hair all the way back for this one. You said it, Bronze, not me. We said it, Fever. Collectively. In our hearts and minds. The jellyfish field. Jellyfish fields. So, these little guys are actually in tanks that are more shaped like, think of half circles. Or not half circles. Well, circles that are cut, circular tanks that are very flat, okay? That's the kind of food item served at the Last Supper. Dang. It was kind of hard to take photos of these guys that had a good angle. Like, these are little moon jellyfish that have the clover shape to them. Like, you can see that, right? Yeah. And then we had more tanks. Like this guy. That guy. Another one. This pink one. Very elongated. Oh, this one. I took a picture of this one because I've seen this guy in the deep sea of when playing Dave the Diver. Yeah? This guy too. The egg jellyfish. I remember this guy from Dave the Diver. It really does look like an egg though, don't you think? Like a fried egg jellyfish. Leave them alone. They aren't photogenic. You say that, but they're lit up for a reason. Like, the lighting is not mine doing. The lighting is actually from the tank itself. Yes, indeed, Bronze. We collectively want to put our hairs up for the glizzy. Okay. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm the type of person to get caught in jellyfish tendrils and get eaten. Oh, Hunter. Oh, Hunter. The hunter has become the hunted. This one was a much easier picture to take because there were so many of them in this tank. It was a whole wall of them. It was very, very pretty. Gotta be very slow death. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. This is the arc. There was like a whole lead up into this. I could not show you the picture because there were mirrors and like you could see everyone in the mirrors, but it's fine. But this is the Arctic exhibit. You can see the Arctic fish here. A lot of them are from deep sea areas or just very, very cold climates. Like these guys, they're just chilling. Here's some sea anemones, but more importantly, in the back, like my friend pointed out, look, a crab. Where? Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is. There's no hiding. This is a Cleone, or Cleone, I don't know. They're considered like little sea angels. They are tiny. They are so small. Like, oh my god, I had to zoom in so close just to see these guys. But they're very cool, they're very cute. And I also saw these guys in Dave the Diver. If this is the Arctic area, where's the Greenland shark? Sorry, I don't know if they have that guy here. It's a Japanese aquarium after all. These guys are here. A lumpfish, largest species of the family. You know, they're here. Where were we? Oh, here we are. Chilling. Crabs also chilling. Everything here is chilling. Even these guys are chilling. They're just doing their thing. I think this is an Arctic salmon. Those are predators, by the way. The sea angels? Yeah, they eat other things. You know? It's actually pretty intense. And this is some surveys. The pictures of the surveys of creatures collected by the Kayukan so far for the aquarium. You know, eels, crabs, other fish. A lot of interesting stuff here. Sea urchins and starfish. They will eat each other, if I recall. Yeah, they're pretty vicious, aren't they? Oh, would you look at that? I almost forgot. We're at time for another ad break, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and load up more photos so that we have more stuff to look at when we come back. But yeah, be right back. 3 minutes. Go do what you got to do, and I'll see you after these ads. Welcome back. Well, we had a good ad break. I am multitasking so hard right now. But anyways, what was I gonna go on about? Right. So more wildlife in the Arctic. Wow, I don't remember what these measurements are for. I think that's how long they are. So like what is it called? The killer whale, the orca, 6 meters long. Polar bear, 2 meters. The sperm whale, 16 meters long. The narwhal, 4.7 meters long. Walrus, 3 meters long, etc. Look at these little guys. The ringed seal. You've heard of the ringed city. Get ready for the ringed seal. They'll look delicious. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop eating all these beautiful creatures. Alright, you don't need to eat these guys. Where was I? Here we go. Here's what our staff who went to the Arctic region to conduct the survey saw and experienced firsthand. So many different species that sorting them out was quite a challenge. During the kite trawl, we saw many different kinds of crustaceans and fish. Waves up to 5 meters in height. Yeesh. The ship encountered stormy weather during the Arctic cruise. We had to wait inside until conditions calmed down. Local people. Off the shores of Nome, there were so many capellan jumping on the water surface, it was easy to catch them with my hands. Wowee. Are we looking at Prey, the cold place? No, no. This is the Osaka Aquarium. There were so many cool fish in here. Well, this is the Arctic exhibit, so we're getting to the end of the aquarium at this point. Oh yeah, I took some pictures of this, but the important thing is narwhal. This is not a real narwhal, unfortunately. Also, Thalen Virist, or Thalen Virist. Oh my goodness. Foth, thank you for raiding with the party of 6. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Bronsua, modern day bard at your service, your one-stop shop for poetry, performance, and pleasantries. When I'm not playing fighting games, you can usually find me reading, writing, and sometimes I might even sing you a psalm. Hey, welcome in. And congratulations, Foth, on your debut. If you guys didn't know, Foth recently, today, debuted his new model. He sounds great, looks great. Please do check him out. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate that. If you don't know who I am, yeah, like I said, I'm Bronsua, modern day bard at your service, and I just came back from a 2-week vacation in Japan. I spent Christmas there, came back before New Year's, and have been recovering from a cold and cough. But I'm here now. It looks like, what was I gonna say? My shout-out command isn't working. The small one. The big shout-out's working fine. Small shout-out not working for some reason. Hunter, devourer of the world, then gets eaten by jellyfish. The cold irony. Let me double check something here. First off, check Nightbot on dashboard. Nightbot is working. Nightbot's online. Next, we gotta go to Stream Elements real quick. No, actually, Stream Labs. Log in real quick here. Gotta make sure that CloudBot is on. It's not. No wonder. Okay, there we go. That should do the trick. Now if we do shout out. Hello, Thalen. Welcome in. There we go. Lost in Random. That's the name of the game you're playing. But yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. This is a narwhal. This is a... Sorry, I have to mute the mic every time I cough. Otherwise, it would be violently gross. But yeah, this is a recreation of a narwhal. It's quite huge. I had to take 2 different photos to get it all in the frame. Actually, no, I took this other one, but I had to stand back quite a bit. Narwhals are very, very long. Not pictured behind me is an entire. It's a exhibit of ringed seals just chilling. You can't really see them though because they're sleeping in corners. So I ended up taking a video of that, but the video had other things in it that I didn't want to show, so we're skipping over that part. And then after that is a whole hallway of different little tidbits, such as the declining Arctic sea ice. Sea ice extent declined to 2/3 in 40 years. Oh my god. Sea ice coverage is decreasing by an average of 87,000 kilometers squared per year. An area the size of Hokkaido. Oh my goodness. Water circulates. How about plastics? Nope. The plastics stay in the oceans, guys. They drift in there. And then the whale sharks eat the plastics. It's not good. The small plastic pieces cause death of the whale shark. No. We need to bring back global freezing, land bridges, and everything. If you can cause a second ice age, it would deal catastrophic changes to the environment. And we don't really know what the repercussions would be outside of that. Reduce single-use plastics. That's right. Please recycle, reuse things. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Our ethical consumption, which is why in Japan the garbage system is actually so ingenious, honestly. And then after that you exit, and then there's another exhibit full of penguins. These guys are real chonkers. Look at them. Like, yeah. It's the human way. Try to fix the situation by taking a drastic measure without thinking of the consequences. You don't have to do that. We have standards. We have evolved. Hey, Genji Cat. Hi, hi. And after this exhibit, we finally get to a little bit of an art exhibit. This one is exhibiting coral. This one's a sculpture called New Beginning. And if you don't know, the coral reefs of the world are dying and we're trying to repopulate them. When coral gets bleached, that means that, well, if you didn't know, coral isn't just isn't just colorful rock, it's actually a living organism. And when coral gets bleached, it's usually because of a difference in temperature or oxygen in the ocean that's causing it to die out. And when coral dies out, that means less homes for the little fishies to live in. And when that happens, less food for the big fish, which means no more sharks, no more big guys, no more of your favorite big fish. Your small fish are all gone because they don't have any little homes to live in, which is why it's important to save the sea, save the environment, and help the coral regrow. And that's what this exhibit's about. Here's another cool little art thing full of little pieces of coral stuck to the wall. And here's some tanks filled with different coral samples and fish in them. I took these pictures of the wall here, unique and remarkable corals. The word coral is used to describe a creature with wide varieties of shapes, colors, and size that are far more diverse than you can imagine. What kind of coral comes to your mind? Let's go and look for corals you do not know yet. All the corals are decorated with the Japanese onomatopoeia words that phonetically imitates, resembles, or suggests the sounds that it describes. Try pronouncing them and feel the corals through sounds. Yeah, alright. Anyways. This is the moko moko, the encrusting pore coral. This is the gnocchi gnocchi, the sprout, purple-tipped acropora. The swaying, yuru yuru, purple sea plume. This one is the rustling leather coral, the wasa wasa. It's so fun. Japanese onomatopoeia is so fun. The disc coral, ta-da, the doya. There it is. The gathering, the spaghetti finger leather coral, the wada wada. Wow. What else we got here? The tumble, the fungia coral, the korong. Yeah, looks so fuzzy. And we got this one, the growing coral, mori mori. Beautiful corals with bright flower-like polyps. Then we got the anchor coral. This one says yura yura. Very beautiful. Oop. Oh wait, did I go backwards? Jeez, I hope not. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No, I guess I just have to go that way. But yeah, staghorn coral, soft coral. A lot of these are similar. Oh, this fish got in the way of me trying to take a photo. Of the festive parrotfish, actually. The stylish blue eye patch dancing pale green flutter and flitter in the tide. This thing likes to take care of the coral and eat little bits of it. Yep. What else? What do we got here? Lives have been circling. Corals have been circling. The ocean has been circling. The earth has been circling. From the past, from now on, we are all circling. You know, it's almost like a Junji Ito type reference. But no, it's just talking about the sea and the circle of life. Here we have a little tiny little fish hidden in there in the coral. It's cute, isn't it? Ribbon moray. Make the coral crevices as home and transforms dramatically as they mature. All juveniles are black, and as they grow, their body may change to blue or yellow, or even shift from male to female. Interesting stuff. And then this little guy next to it is the crown of thorns. Coral is our staple diet. Don't hate us. We are necessary for the ecosystem too. Yeah, as spiky as they are, we need them around. And they get big too. Just saying. This one I took a picture because there's a sea cucumber over here, and then easily missable. You got this rainbow little guy, fella over here. Doing some pretty funky stuff. This one says, circulation of life. The wonders of corals encountered for the first time, calling back the Earth's path anew. Sparkle of life handed down from the past. The future that we can think about from today. Us all living on the same planet, learn a lot from corals. We hope what you felt from this exhibition will spread and connect further and deeper. Corals and us too are a part of the circle of life. How beautiful. And that brings us to the gift shop. I don't know about you guys. Every time I see plushies that look like this, I really want to shove my hand into the mouth. Because it just looks like you could do that. I refrain from doing this though because I think that would be cruel and unusual to the plushie. But it really does look like you could just do that, and it's very funny. Well, thank you, whale shark plushie. Followed by these little funny jellyfish plushies. Hey, Timothy Cowgame. Hello, and I have a question. Yes. What's your question? And then we have these sea turtle plushies, all in this little bucket. Did you watch the finale of Stranger Things? No, I never actually watched Stranger Things, not even from the beginning. The urge to be devoured by the plushie. No, I don't want to be devoured. I actually just want to stick my hand in it. That's it. These guys are so cute and popular, though. The ringed seals, the little seal plushies. Like, they're just so blobby. It's so funny to look at. Anyways, we finally exited. This is the Ferris wheel at night. What's it called? A friend randomly gave me a tiny one of those once. Oh, a little tiny one of these little seals. They're quite cute, aren't they? Anyways, I couldn't resist taking pictures of all the little cool looking light paper mache looking things around the giant whale shark at the entrance of this aquarium. There's an octopus, and then an otter, and a crab, and a sea turtle, and some dolphins. This is what the sign looks like. And then a manta ray, and some more penguins. Oh. I really did take so many pictures, huh? It's apparently also the 35th anniversary of this aquarium. Crazy stuff, huh? They just placed it in my hands without a word and left. Sorry, I had to stifle a cough. I think it was a spiritual adoption. Wowee. Well, what did you do with it? After that, we were a little bit hungry. Like, we were still not that hungry after eating the very long hot dog. But I wanted to try yakitori. I had not had yakitori in Japan, so we got some yakitori from this one little bar. We don't drink, but there was plenty of other things to eat and drink. So these are like chicken skewers. Most of it's chicken. Like, there's green onion there. And I think one of them seasoned with like salt and pepper. The other one's seasoned with like something else. There was like either... What was I saying? It's on my shelf? What nice. I think part of it's like chicken belly, and the other one's like chicken... some kind of chicken thing. Chicken thigh? I think so, yeah. Either way, though, it was delicious. And then I ordered this thing out of curiosity. It's a meatball that's like lightly salted. It was okay. The chicken was better for sure, but I wanted to try it. This was a good time though. A nice little atmosphere. It wasn't the best food, but sometimes what you really need are the vibes, and the vibes are pretty good. A lot of people who come into this establishment are the type of things that you see in animes and mangas all the time, like overworked office workers coming in, taking off their coats, and just getting drunk off their asses and eating yakitori and having a good time. After that, we took another train over to USJ. That's right, Universal Studios Japan. This is what the entrance to the place looks like at night. Also, I'm told don't go eat at Caesarea, simply because that is like... It's Italian food that is not great. I'm feeling the tiredness, guys. I'm feeling the tiredness because I had to go to work today and I'm sick, but that's fine. I will endure. Tomorrow is Saturday. I might have to blow my nose though. Did you see Frankenstein stuff in the Universal place? No. Only the one in I gotta blow my nose. Alright. So, what can I tell you about Japanese Universal Studios versus America Universal Studios? The one in Southern California is really, really cool. I've been there. I like it more than Disneyland. And it's so cool because it has a lot of the history. It has rides where you can just, like, go explore more things. You can see, like, behind the scenes in a lot of the different exhibits at USJ. It's cool. Japanese USJ looks a lot of the same, except without a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff, because, you know, it's a replica. Instead, they're more there to show off attractions and make Japanese people feel more American. But I'll get to that because we don't actually we're not here to go to USJ actually for this. I don't think any Italian food not made by an Italian family like New York or Italy will be very good. I mean, it depends. Japanese Italian food is fine. It's just that specifically Caesarea is bottom of the barrel stuff, apparently, according to my brother. Like, it's food that, like, me and my brother finish usually everything we eat. But when he went there and ate because his friend really wanted to go there because he heard how shitty it was, apparently it was the type of food that it was not worth his time to finish. That's what he said. Or something along those lines. Or he could not bring himself to finish it. But anyways, what we're actually here for is for the limited time Monster Hunter drone show. So this shit was so cool. My first time actually seeing a proper drone show. Even though I want to let you guys see the whole thing, I'm gonna skip through most of this stuff. The funniest shit ever though was definitely seeing like like, what is it? The fucking Lenovo Intel. Oh my. I lost my shit when I saw this. Lenovo Intel. I know it was the sponsor, but it was the last thing I thought I would see at a Monster Hunter drone show. It's like, damn, ads in my drone show? You gotta be kidding me. The greatest monster of them all, computer part capitalism. Anyways, so yeah, the drones are probably provided by Intel. But it's cool because, like, whoosh, look at that. Wow. Wow. I'm trying to skip over parts where you might hear my friends and I. But it's cool though, it's cool. Look. Wow. You hear a speaker and all that. It's cool. I think it waves at you. Yeah, like that. It's very cute. Little woodwoods. What was the coolest part? Oh yeah, no, the Rathalos come up here and just get whoosh. Like, look at that, right? And then it appears again. Oh, like, look at that. Swivels its head at you. Well, the guy Chris here is here. Wow. New Udra is here as well. Very cool. Arkville is here. Oh, this part was so hyped though. Proof of a hero. Yeah. They only had the main hunter and the girl with the hammer, but it's fine. It was cool though. It was cool seeing this. It was definitely for a 4-kid show, but it was fun to watch. You know, we gotta defeat Arkville, guys. We gotta defeat Arkville. Oh yeah, Poogie is here too. It's adorable. Hello, Poogie. Adorable. And then let's see, the quest cleared sign appears. Yeah. This is very fun, very cool. It was a fun drone show, and then we just watch as all the drones just leave the vicinity, and yeah, that's the end of the show. So yeah, that was cool. It was very, very cool, actually. I got very excited running up and trying and seeing the show. It took us a minute to find it. That's why, we were at the gate of USJ trying to find where the show was, but turns out it was actually outside of the gate itself. Returning to their homeworld, the drones did. Returning to their homeworld, the drones did. I can't do a Yoda accent right. Oh, hi, Alley Cat. Can't do a Yoda accent right now with my sickness. After that, finally, to wrap up the night, we decided to stop by Dotonbori or something like that, yeah. Where we saw the famous Running Man. If you don't know about this particular thing, this is a staple. This sign does not change. And it's because everybody and their mother wants to come here and do the pose that this guy does and take a picture next to him. I did it. I did the thing. Happy New Year, Mr. Braun. Thank you, Alley Cat. Happy New Year. Where's my music, by the way? There we go. So, anyways, after Dotonbori, this has been one single day. This Thursday is so fucked. Oh my goodness. To top it off, what's it called? I'm not gonna go into the details of why, but I was a little bummed out by the end of today. For like not any reason in particular, but just a whole bunch of things. So my friends did their best to cheer me up, and it was okay by the end of it. But yeah, overall, what an action-packed day. So that was a single Thursday in Japan. I was very tired. Guess what? I wake up. We stopped by Mr. Donut. If you don't know what that is, it's a donut shop in it's a donut shop in Japan. Mr. Donut. It's mostly known for its mochi donuts. It's the little Ponda rings here. They're like little bubbles on your donuts. They're very fun to eat. Okay, you just tear them apart and eat each individual ball on the donut. It's a donut shop, Mister. Thanks. My brain's fried. Hi, King of Carbs. Good to see you. That looks heavenly. Oh, yeah. So, for sure, the best thing here was actually the Pikachu. So, this was limited edition Pokemon donuts as well. So, let's see. This is the Pikachu head. You can see the eyes here. Sorry I couldn't get a better picture. This is the Pikachu butt, actually. The tail is here. You can see the cardboard cut out of it. And then, let's see here. This was, I believe, a Voltorb or something like that. Or either that or no, this is the Mimikyu one, where top half of it is chocolate and the other half is vanilla. And then there was also a Pokeball one where half of it is vanilla and the other half is like red on top, I think. And we had these regular mochi donuts. The best thing here, the mochi donuts were probably one of my favorites, but the best one by far was this Pikachu because inside was filled with whipped cream or something like that. Very good. Got to eat Pikachu butt. We ate head and tail. It was good. It was fine. But was okay. Head was way better. I'm pretty conservative when it comes to my donut taste. I hope these taste as good as they look. Yeah, they did. Like, the two things that the Japanese cannot mess up are anything bread related and anything cream related. Those two things are insane in terms of how good they are in quality. Like, it's another level. I'll get to why after I get into my trip from USJ. USJ trip, I just think it's so funny to see like the Minion flag being flown right next to like the American flags up here. You can't see it, and then the Japanese flag. The Minions flag is right here. It's very funny. So cool thing. The last time, the last time I was here at USJ, they had a 4D Jujutsu Kaisen ride, which was very, very mid. It was Jujutsu Midsen or Midsen Kaisen, whatever you want to call it. Because it was mostly just you sit in the theater and watch as things on the screen happen. Not very cool. This, however, was the Spy Family 4D ride. This one was actually sick as fuck. I enjoyed this one the most. It was so fun. Because the premise was very cool. The premise of it is that you are here on a mission with Lloyd here, who is the secret agent, in order to find some files on a evil politician who hid his files at his alma mater school that Anya goes to, and so you have to retrieve the files where the evil agent does, And also behind them is this little thing. That was cool. I haven't watched. I really should watch. I really want to watch the show now. It was very cute. Truth Nuke. Japanese milk bread looks so good. Yeah. Mijutsu Shitsen. Okay. Like the show isn't that bad, but the ride was pretty bad. Yo, I hear these are sick. The Resident Evil one they did the years back was so fun. Oh yeah, so let me explain how the ride works, okay? Oh, you can't even see it. You have to line up a long line, and after that they take a group photo of you. Then you go in and you get a mission briefing that's on a screen, and after that you proceed because the line is so long. But as you're going on the line, the cool thing about Japanese USJ in the lines is that there's stuff to occupy your eyeballs as like they flash across the screen. In this case, it's Anya trying to escape with the files all while hiding around the school from the bad guys. And so finally you get to the end of it, and you, Anya, and the driver, who I believe his name is Frankie Franklin or something like that, have to escape in a souped up school bus. And it's really fun because you and your friend or whoever else is with you partner up in a little cart, right? That acts like a kind of a mini roller coaster simulator, and you put on your 4D goggles. And while you have those on, you can hear and see Anya and all the rest of the characters, and it's so cool as you can feel the school bus going as it goes up a hill, or like you go over the hill and you just you feel it going down, whoosh, and it's like, yeah, baby, as you see like a train whoosh past you at breakneck speed, like crashes into the bad guys, like, yeah, it's so cool. And then you see like who's on a walk, sees Anya inside the school bus, like, oh my god. And so she comes and beats up the bad guys, and as she lands on the bus, you can actually feel the vibration going, whoa. It's so cool. It's so fun. Oh my god. This is definitely my favorite ride for a reason. And it was fun. And then after that, like, happy ending, they all wave goodbye, and then you take off the goggles, and you're like, oh my god. Like, it was one of those things where I would ride it again. It was that fun. But after that, so how Japanese USJ works is that, unlike the American USJ, where like, oh, there's so many cool historical behind the scenes exhibits and things like that, Japanese USJ is more about, here's a bunch of really cool attractions and collabs that are happening that are kind of Japanese space here and there, and then complete recreations of some of the exhibits and rides from the American exhibits, like the Jurassic Park one or the Jaws one. And so straight up, and the Minions, we went on the Minions ride this time, and it was like, that one was also, that one was also very cool. It was another 4D ride, but the Spy Family one was better. That one was definitely meant for kids, though. What was I saying? Did they rebuild the Bates Motel there? No. Because remember, it's very much geared towards Japanese people. And so they mostly just want to stick with things that will be popular and known among Japanese people. And a lot of it is just, hey, here's San Francisco, quote unquote, now go feel more American, etc. You know what I mean? It sounds so fun. If any Japanese USJ Monhunt event comes with gear codes, I'm booking a flight next day. Oh my god, yeah. I wish I could have been there for USJ when they had the Monster Hunter exhibit, and you could actually see like life-size animatronics of like the monsters from Monster Hunter. Like this Zinogre looked so cool, bro. Unfortunately, they didn't have it. Like I said, the best they had was the light show here. The drone show, I mean. Like, definitely the coolest part was, where is it? Was it? Yeah, you know, I like the Rathalos the most. The guy, of course, was here too. Parkville, etc. It was very cool. I saw a drone show. Anyways, onwards. There was, however, a Monster Hunter collab cafe at the Jurassic Park exhibit. Last time I was here, it was the One Piece. This time, it's Monster Hunter. Personally, I like the food from the One Piece one a little more, but this one was also really good. The Woodwood Feast, as you can see here, there were 3 different variations. And since there were 3 of my friends, including me, we all each got 1 of each. So here's the one with the giant chicken leg. Had some soup, some bread, some other stuff, some fish and shrimp, and some potato balls. And this cabbage, man, this cabbage. Let me tell you about the cabbage. This is mine. This was the garlic pork. So most of it's all the same except for this part. That was good. It was very meaty and fatty. This cabbage, what not pictured is that there's a whole bunch of butter oil at the bottom of this thing. This cabbage is drenched in butter oil. Oh my god. Sure, we got our fiber for today, but oh my god, it was so buttery. I understand now what they're trying to go for in the Monster Hunter like animation. You gotta tell me how sick these look in person. Oh, I know, right? I got so excited seeing the Monster Hunter drone show, but anyways. Here's the Mega Potion. It's very citrusy. Yuzu lime with mint. With like little bits at the bottom. Yeah. And then finally we have this one. I believe this is the mega dish, where the meats were cold cuts, unfortunately. But the bread was hot, and I believe that this is a cheese dipping in the middle. I don't remember if this is also meat, but this is like what Japanese people think chili looks like, by the way. This is what they... It's not chili. It's more of a soup with chili ingredients in it. But at any rate. This was good. Mine was the garlic pork, though. I enjoyed this one the most. This one was apparently pretty filling, but otherwise just okay. I've heard about Japanese portions. I think I would need to orders just from... Well, it depends. Japanese portions... Actually, you know, you're right. I ate this and was still hungry, but I'm always hungry. The thing is that like everything is so cheap in Japan, it's so easy to be a fat ass. I live my dreams of being a big eater in Japan because I just ate so much. We come home from a big meal, I'm kind of still hungry, guys. I stop by the Konbini, buy myself a rice ball, a bag of chips, and like a dessert with a drink, all for like the low price of like $5. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Go back to the hotel, eat all that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Then again, it's nice. It's not too big, lets you eat more stuff. Exactly. And then in the cafe, there's also this little like this whole little setup here that you see. Very cute. The Woodwood and the Palico. Anyways, we exit that place and we're now going on a Super Nintendo World because Water World is closed for the winter. So, you know, Super Nintendo World, you've seen this before. It's great. Over there, every single line takes you at least 2 hours if you don't plan ahead. Oh my god. So Bowser's 4D kart ride over there. There's some Yoshi stuff that way. Princess not pictured. Princess Peach is on the right here. We saw Toad though. Toad is the goat. We love Toad. Hell yeah. So it's very funny. The person escorting Toad was like, "Oh, if you want Toad to notice you, have to flicker your hands up and down, like as if you're making like the little like blah 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 sound, like yeah." Do they play music in this area? They play music in every area, bro, and that's the fun part. But yeah, here's the new part. This was not here the last time I was here. This is new. The Donkey Kong Country portion of the park. Big old tunnel here. So you enter, and wow, you see the little shack, and you see the big temple in the back. And Funky's little right here. The Hogwarts is in that direction, but that's fine. What was that on? We went on the ride over here at the big temple. That was a roller coaster. I don't particularly like roller coasters, but we went anyway. This looks sick. It is very sick. It was very cool. But yeah, we rode the roller coaster. It was really funny too because we went in the singles line to see if it would be faster because the group line was so long, right? But the carts are 4 people each. So what that means is that if you're a single, that means that you're waiting for somebody to have like either only 2 people. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me blow my nose again. Okay, we're good. So what was I saying? Right, Kong. That's right. It's the Donkey Kong ride. So the thing about the singles rides is that you have to wait until someone has a party of 3 and then you can fill in if you're waiting the singles line. Thing is though, every single party had either 4 people or 2 and 2. So it would actually take a while for you to actually get a ride. So when it finally came to my turn, they put me in with like 3 people who probably were from China. Because I sat in and I said, oh, nice to meet you. Where are you from? And I said, are you Chinese? Like, no, I'm American. Like, oh, American. Right? The funniest thing though is that I did not realize the seats in the cart had an indent, you know, to make sure like your crotch is like well protected inside of the seat. So I sat down right on the indent, or like the divot, whatever, it's the protruding part, and I essentially hurt my balls in the process. So I was like trying so hard not to like double over in front of these new people I just met. Also thank for the daily coin pickup, Elsie. Yeah, they asked if I was okay. I was fine. Also, hello, Kieran. Good to see you. What was I saying? Right. So then not only, and also on top of that, there's no place to put my bag, and they're telling me you gotta put your bag between your feet, bro. I was like, okay. So now my crotch is hurting, my legs are like squeezed tightly together, and my arms are holding on for dear life as I was about to go down this roller coaster. Thankfully, it's not an extreme one. It's mostly just a lot of like sharp turns, and maybe like one kind of quick drop. Outside, it's not too bad, but most of the time in the past, whenever I go on a thrill ride, I always take off my glasses because usually I'm afraid my glasses falling off, or like I can't see without them. Well, I would never, because I don't have my glasses on normally, I wouldn't be able to see anything, so I would just have my eyes closed, and so it wouldn't be as bad. But because I was able to wear my glasses on this one, because my glasses were very tight on my face at the time, well, one thing, it really blocked out the wind from my eyes, which was nice. But the problem was then I could see everything, and good lord did I scream my head off. Do you like screaming? Do you like thrill rides? No! It's not my thing, but it depends on the nature of the thrill ride. Like the 4D Spy Family ride was incredible. I love that one. This one, not so much. Once again, I go back to this. I don't have a fear of heights. I have a high dislike of the feeling of falling. I don't like that feeling of my body being in free fall. POV bronze face during the ride, basically. That's smart. I fafo too much when it comes to my own glasses. I mean, yeah. Oof. They need the sick go-karts like the crazy ones I've seen from Vietnam. Oh my god, not the Vietnamese ones. Fear of hitting the ground, not fear of heights. I get it 100%. Oh yeah. Like, even then, even when I'm not hitting the ground, like, I'll get to that, alright? I'm gonna talk about some of the things that, when it comes to fear of falling, okay? The stomach lurch, that's the one. Feeling my organs just be in 0 to gravity, not fun. For me, anyway. So anyways, we exit. I'm good. We're trying to find Hogwarts, apparently, because I do not care for Hogwarts. Alright? The 4D Hogwarts ride is fine. The one where your feet dangle and you see the Dementors try to steal your soul with giant spiders in the background. Scary stuff, but pretty fun. I don't care about Harry Potter stuff. It's fine. All I really want is a butterbeer, because butterbeers are pretty good. While we're on the way, though, we see this beautiful Christmas-themed Jaws. There's a line to line up and go take pictures with it. We did not do that. So, we finally find it. It's beneath. They used to have it in a very obscure location between some trees. Now they made it very, very easy to tell where the entrance is. So yeah, we go in. Welcome to Hogwarts, blah, 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 blah. I go straight for the butterbeer. Here's the butterbeer. It's delicious, you know? You know, when I first had the butterbeer, the Harry Potter exhibit had just opened. Like 2 weeks ahead of schedule, so they're just letting people try it. And at the time, the butterbeers were served in like just bog standard plastic cups. And now seeing it like near 10 years later just being branded, it's a very funny feeling. It even has froth and all that. But it's good. The funniest thing to me also was the personnel they hired. Like, there's a train conductor. like on this side, right? There's a train conductor over here, and he was very much like, I think, a white British guy. I was like, okay, I see. And then everybody who's running the butterbeer stand, it was supposed to be like a witch's coven, so they were all like older Japanese ladies or like white older ladies, which I thought which looked a little witchy. You know, no disrespect, as in like it was very much in theme, and I was like, damn, they really did go and like what are they called? Color read? Color pick? I don't remember what it's called. When like directors handpick actors based on whether or not like their natural selves just fit the bill. There's a word for this, but I don't remember what it is. I just thought it was kind of funny that they did that. At any rate, though, oh, that's right. Remember when I was talking about the whipped cream and milk cream and whatever else? Like, you can't go wrong with bread and cream in Japan. So, anyways, Lawson, out of the three convenience stores, Lawson is best known for its sweets and desserts and pastries. So, this one was recommended to me by one Shizu Abstract. If you don't know who Shizu is, typecasting. Yes, typecasting. Thank you, Hunter. That's what it was. Well, what is that? Oh, that is not what I meant to open. How twinky is this? Absolutely not. I mean, okay, first off, shout out Shizu Abstract. Alright. On his recommendation, I went and bought this thing to see what it's all about. They weren't kidding. This is just a roll cake with an entire center of milk cream. It's all whipped cream, baby. Oh my god, it's all whipped cream. I ate this entire thing by myself. There were 6 slices. Holy shit. Oh my god, it was nothing but cream. But good lord, was it good. I felt like such a fat ass eating this thing. Holy hell, man. This is nothing but cream, but it tasted so good. If anything, the best thing you could compare this with is a cream puff. Like, that's how much cream is in this thing. It's insane. I don't know how people could just eat this thing. I assume they share, but I ate the whole thing because no one else wanted to eat it. So yeah. I want one. You can try it once. I don't recommend ever eating another one. You can, but I was just like, I don't want to go through that again. You may share though. Anyways, we're done in Osaka. All right. Our stay in Osaka is done. Our little Caps Hotel, we gotta say goodbye to it. It was very nice, Caps Hotel. It's the type where like there are different tubes along hallways, and you just get inside it, and inside the tube is a bed, and it's nice, right? And then there's like a shared bathroom space and all that, with privacy, of course. That one was nice because it had a sauna. Now we're going to Asakusa, where we get on a train all the way back to Tokyo, and we're staying in Asakusa. Asakusa is my favorite city in Japan, by the way. I just love the traditional vibes. It's just fun. And this is the Kaminari Shrine Gate. Everyone comes here, and all the stalls behind it are like a whole big-ass festival all the time, all year round. Twitch is a heinous bitch, really. What makes you say that? Ah, that's right. It's been a long day after going to USJ. My feet are killing me. I think I discovered I had a blister at some point on my foot. Me and my friends, we go to McDonald's. I order the teriyaki burger. Last time I got the teriyaki chicken. This time I just got straight up teriyaki. This is just a McPatty with teriyaki sauce on it and some mayonnaise, some like Japanese mayonnaise. Pretty good. Normally I don't eat this stuff, but it was pretty good. And it had a beautiful view of the Asakusa shopping mall below. I had to reboot. Oh man, sorry to hear that. But yeah, it was a nice night. We also went down and got some daifuku. I had some daifuku for the first time. It's good. Think of like a mochi, but with like a big old strawberry in between. It was nice. Next to our hotel, by the way, was this place that just had a whole bunch of puffer fish in a tank. I just thought that was really interesting. So, finally, we start on, let's see if this was Thursday, or, no, it was Friday, because Thursday was the packed day in Osaka, then we stay one night in Osaka or so, stay, and then we land back in Tokyo. It's Friday night. Welcome to Saturday. Guess what we're doing on Saturday, baby? Has nothing to do with Pokemon, funny enough. It just happens to be here. This Pokemon and Chikawa were probably the most advertised things in Japan at the time. But this is a mall. This is the Aeon Mall. And we are walking right past it because what we're actually here for, that's right, baby, Japanese Costco. We're here for Japanese Costco. Oh my god, I forgot we went to Japanese Costco. This place is kind of insane. So at first, I was like, why is it so big? And I realized that it's because the top floors are all for parking. That's all parking spaces. Oh lord, I know. And the actual Costco is only 2 floors, but even then, that's unheard of because most Costcos in the US are only 1 floor. They're just really big because in the US, you have more space for everything. In Japan, everything has to be more vertical in order to make space. But here's the real kicker. It's what they had on the menu. You see that? Oden, which is like Japanese hot soup with stuff inside of it. Assortment of little fun goodies in hot soup. Oden at Costco. With Hokkaido soft cream, you have frozen yogurt over here or whatever else. They do have the double choco chunk cookie though, don't worry about that. But they also have chicken sticks, funny enough. But that's not all. Also, pizza does not come in cheese. It comes in pepperoni and margarita. If you don't know what margarita is, it's like, think of like a dollop of look at like a little whipped cream of cheese on each individual slice. And then the other side of the menu, yes, you have your $1.50 hot dog. It's 180 yen or whatever it is. Yeah, the quarter pounder plus hot dog. You got your pizza. This is the margarita pizza I was talking about, yeah, with pepperoni. You got croissant with ham and cheese, and then you have the infamous jumbo bulgogi bake. My friend had this. I did not. Why? Like my brother is still grilling me on this. I'm like, why didn't you went to Costco in Japan? Even I didn't get to go to Costco in Japan, and you didn't get the bulgogi bake. Because over in the States you only get chicken bake. They got the bulgogi bake over there. What did I get instead? I got the oden, and I got the mushroom soup actually. And I was very happy I did because it was raining the whole day. It was raining. We took shelter under this little awning right here. Like, it's a very cloudy, rainy day. This is what across the street is the Aeon Mall, and this is what left half of it looks like, and the right half of it looks like. We went through this little bridge on this side of it to get to the Costco. Chicken sticks, chicken fingers, basically. Kirkland, Japan. Kirkland desu. Oh, you're so right for that. Anyways, here's what it looks like. Here's my oden, and here's my mushroom soup. They were delicious, by the way. They really warmed me up. Apparently, you're supposed to dip things in mustard with your oden. I'm not doing that. I just ate it as is. It was delicious. Yeah. I loved it. I enjoyed it. They also have quail eggs. I love quail eggs, by the way. Eggs are my favorite food, so quail eggs are right up there. We finally go inside the Costco. So as you can see, 4 floors of parking, and then 2 floors of actual stuff. The sales floor, the counting register. And so basically, food and stuff is floor 1. Everything else floor 2. And they have a lot of stuff. Like you could buy like a computer chair, a desk chair, rugs, mats, wine, etc. And then first floor would be like all the other stuff. Like here's me going up to the 2nd floor, and you can see like below. Wow, look at the bakery, right? Japanese Pringles. A lot of it really is just American products, though, so the Japanese can buy in bulk. Here's the bakery. I took pictures of it. Unlike American bakeries, they also have this thing, whatever that is. It's a type of biscuit, I think. And little donut balls. Actually, I'm not really sure what these are. Caramel beignets or something. Oh, I got so happy seeing these. So for whatever reason in my area, the Costco's have stopped selling the jumbo muffins. It makes me so sad. Okay? So seeing these made me happy again. I did not buy them because I have no use for eating this many of them when there's so many other things to eat in Japan. But in my area, they only make like the small muffins now. These big muffins though, God, I remember back in school. Back in school, other students would just grab their muffins that they got from Costco for lunch and just eat them with a spoon from like the top down. I always thought like that feels blasphemous, but also understandable considering how big these things are. The blueberry, the chocolate, etc. And you know, we're gonna pause here actually because we gotta take a 3-minute ad break, and I will continue feeding more photos into the thing because it's gonna take a while. Like, guys, we're not even a week into my trip yet. That's how many photos we've been through. My days are so action-packed, so much food to eat. Oh my god, and places to visit. But yeah, when we come back, we're gonna pick this up. I'm gonna go upload more photos in the meantime. But yeah, sit tight, and I will see you after this ad break. welcome back. Hope you had a good ad break. Alright, back to it. Oh my goodness, the Aeon Mall. So after going to Costco, we decided let's go to the mall. And I don't know why, I had a lot of depressive episodes in Japan. I think something about Japan just makes me feel lonely. I'm not gonna get into it any more than that, but occasionally that will just happen. Sometimes I have a lot of fun, and other times I'm just like, well, maybe it'll be okay. But yeah, the mall is cool. This is a Christmas tree with a bunch of Pokemon on it. This is how big the mall is. It's quite big. Like several floors, in fact. We're on the 3rd floor. You can see the 2nd floor and the 1st floor down here. That we actually did buy some souvenirs from this 1st floor vendor down here, which I believe had souvenirs from Okinawa, which was cool. And like I said, Chikawa stuff is everywhere. This is a Chikawa bakery that makes takoyaki. Not takoyaki, sorry. Taiyaki. Chikawayaki, as you can see here. Like, you know, it's Chikawa-shaped characters with red bean paste inside them. They're very cute. We did not get any, but it was cute to see. Like, even the little drapes are Chikawa. Oh, that's right. I didn't really take many other photos in this mall. It was cool, though. It was fine. Moving on, though. After that, we take a ride all the way to Tokyo. To the Pokemon Center. Why? Because guess what? That's right, baby. We have another collab cafe here. Oh my god. So the Pokemon Center is cool. They're also dressed up for Christmas. It's cute. And guess what? Oops. Where's my Pokemon? Here we go. Here's also this other photo I took. This is a Lego replica of the entire building. So you can see like the trolley with like the rooftop as well and inside. It's cool. But then we go inside to go do some shopping while we wait for our cafe appointment. So they're decorated for Christmas like usual, and we talked to the receptionist, and I didn't know this, but my friend let them know it was my birthday earlier in the month of December, so they gave me a code for a bunch of things, Pokemon related, a QR standee that apparently I could use to see some cool augmented reality things, and of course, a shopping basket that says happy birthday on it. Why? It's so that when you show up to the cashier after buying your stuff, they could say, "Oh, happy birthday!" That's kind of it, but it's cool. It's a nice little reward. And by the way, the thing about the Pokemon Center here in Tokyo is that, good lord, man, after you are done picking up the stuff you want to buy, then you have to get in a line to go and buy the things that stretches around the entire store. Oh, hi, Simple. Is that really you? Yeah, I'm back. It's me in the flesh. Well, you know what I mean. But yeah, the line for the Pokemon Center stretches across the entire store, around the perimeter of it. Like along the wall, and snakes around it until you get to the cashier. And it's done that way so that while you wait in line, there are things lined up, so if you want to add them to your little shopping basket, you can. It's been years. It's been a singular year, actually. Well, no. I haven't spoken to you since last year, haha. Anyways, that's the joke. So, let's see. Where are we at now? Oh, that's right. So I buy a whole bunch of stuff. In case you didn't know, in Japan right now, well, I don't know how long it's gonna last, but if you buy over a certain amount of money, usually 5,000 yen worth of goods, which is normally around $50 worth of things, but actually technically less, because the Japanese yen is equal to about, or $1 is equal to about 155 Japanese yen. It's kind of crazy right now. Did I miss the Chikawa segment? Not really. I mean, there's this Chikawa bakery, or, yeah. We didn't really do any Chikawa-related things, but we saw a lot of Chikawa-related things. So anyways, yeah, I bought a bunch of Pokemon stuff, and it ended up being tax-free. After that, we waited our turn. We finally got to the Pokemon Cafe, Collab Cafe, whatever you want to call it, and we got to eat our Pokemon-themed food. It was delicious. Also, thanks for the daily coin pickup. Here you can see that we got the little cups here. I got this Pikachu cup, by the way. because I ordered a drink that used it. Here's some example spreads of the food you can get. The parfait, the little mug, the souffle pancake. You know, sitting at the table with Evie, very cute. This is not where we sat, but here you see some sample customers with some big old Pikachu plushies. And this is the front of the cafe that shows you all of the cool swag you can buy after you're done eating if you want it. Limited edition Pikachu waiter outfits, very cute. Here's some more examples of it. A Dratini plate, a little Snorlax plate where you put all the rice on his belly. You know, this little Pikachu is offering you some things, very cute. I believe that the Pokeball acts as like a little cup. Another plate over there. Yeah. And so, just a lot of decorations around the whole cafe that look like this. Let's get into the food, though. I ordered the whole Snorlax set. It's very cute, and I also ordered the hot chocolate. Finally, it's technically hot chocolate. It's pretty good. That's a lot. It just looks like a lot. It was actually okay. There's a little shrimp and carrots in the Snorlax fried rice. It wasn't really fried rice, but it's good and close enough. Had some like nice little pieces of meat here, pork, I believe. Some potato wedges. Some, I believe these used to be frozen, but it's peas, and carrots, and corn, with like a little cherry tomato and some what's it called, broccoli. That looks like barbecue sauce, but it's more of a yuzu dashi, so kind of citrusy flavor. This was very tangy though, this little salad here with the dressing. And then you can see that it's so cute, you can see the Snorlax has little Z's coming from here. Ornament please. Thanks, Garland. That would definitely be filling for me. Oh, for sure. For anybody else. For me, I'm a big eater. This is what the cup looks like. They also give you a little Pokemon spoon and fork. Very cute. This is what my friend got. He got the souffle pancake. It's a cute little Pikachu. Thanks. He also got the Poltegeist and Sinistea little plate. This is from the side view. This is from on top. You get a little Pikachu biscuit as well. It's very cute. You can add ice and whatever else you want to your tea. And my other friend got a little parfait. Little I forget what this dog is called. A little roll. Fido, that's what it was called. A little Fido in there with some strawberries and whipped cream. It was inside of a Pokeball too, which is very cute. You open up a Pokeball and you're like, wow, ta-da! And then this one was interesting. It basically ended up being a milkshake. There was a whole process to it. You pour the contents of like the berry juice, the moo moo milk, and whatever else in there into the shaker. Cap the shaker, shake it out. Then you pour it out into the cup, and it's now a berry moo moo milkshake. Delicious. And then finally, I ordered this parfait. It was nice. It was fine. It had wafers, a little mint leaf, some strawberries, some chocolate mousse, Pocky, and some, I think it had more Kellogg flakes and granola at the bottom. I don't know. I don't remember. It was good though. Cola food was fine. Better than the Nikkei Food Cafe for sure. This is the other thing you could have ordered. This is a whole like soup. You can get it with the Clodsire and Paldean Wooper. Very cute. Ah, right. So we finish up at the Pokemon Cafe, and from here, we all go our separate ways. It's raining. My friends go off and do their own thing, and I am trying to send a postcard home because I promised somebody I would send them a postcard the old-fashioned way. So after I bought a postcard and wrote some stuff on it and tried my best to figure out how exactly to fill out a Japanese postcard and send it, I hightailed my way thankfully we're already in Tokyo, so I make my way all the way over to the Tokyo, what's it called? Post office station. It's huge. Oh my god, it was so much bigger than I thought it would be. It's so crowded. I don't really know why everyone's here, but they are. And I believe it's just because the Christmas decorations are so gorgeous. Oh my god. This is a post office. Holy, I know, right? This is like, it's always the places I go off and explore by myself that always have the most wonder to them. You know what I mean? I don't know. So anyways, this is the whole process. Not pictures, is me wandering around trying to ask people, do you know where the post office is in this whole building? Because it's not very clear to me. Plus, I don't read Japanese. I finally find it, and it's closing soon. There's only like half an hour. I have to figure out how to fill it out properly and then deliver it. Thankfully, it's not very expensive. It only cost me like 5 yen or something like that. But me and this other employee had a really funny time just texting each other back and forth through Google Translate. I would type in English and Google Translate into Japanese for them, and then they would type in Japanese and Google Translate English back to me. And I'd be like, okay, wakarimasu, wakarimasu. And they'd be like, yeah. A big hall, crystalline chandelier. I know, right? Post office. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Garland, were you here? I don't think you were here when I was saying. Let me back up. I wanted to. Yeah, there it is. We went to we were in Tokyo and I saw this. I was like, I thought of you. Wow, Super Sentai in the Gundam shop. It was in the Gundam shop. I was like, wow. I ate. Yeah, I saw this and thought of you when I was in Japan. Super Sentai. That's what I said. Red Gokai Ranger or whatever. They had a lot of cool things here. Melania and Rusty and Hornet Please. I know, right? It was so cool. They even had fucking Tekken. And Kamen Rider, too. And a bunch of other stuff. There's so much cool stuff in the shop. Not the Miku, though. The Miku was something else. Went to the aquarium, did a bunch of stuff. Got back from Osaka, in Tokyo now. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, here we go. So anyways, thankfully, I got the postcard delivered. I have to check whether it ever made it here or not, but that's beside the point. Exited, took some photos of the outside. It's a really, really nice post office station. It's right next to the station, which looks like this. It was such a mess to get here, though. Oh my god. Like, navigating a maze. So anyways, after that, I get back. It's like 7 something, 8 maybe. And I tell my friend, I'm hungry and I want to eat some proper okonomiyaki. Are you down? And he says, yeah. And I asked the hotel receptionist, what do you recommend for okonomiyaki? And they point me off to a place that also serves monjayaki. And you don't know what monja is? Neither did I at the time. Unfortunately, we go there. It's raining so hard outside. And we go to the place. And unfortunately, there's not enough room for the both of us. And they said, okay, we have another location up the street. You just got to go up and then take a right. And I was like, okay. And so we drench ourselves trying to get there. And we do, and we take off our clothes, our jackets and stuff, and stuff them in our chairs that are basically little barrels. And it's hot in here because it's a nice little place, and they speak English here enough to help us out, and they cook for you. And we got this nice little view of Asakusa's little busy market street here too. I was taken hostage to go eat at a ramen joint, but ended up going to a Peruvian joint. Oh, really? How was that? Oh, this was so funny. So as an appetizer, they bring this out, and I am so confused. In my brain, I was so prepared to take the raw octopus, dip it in the sauce, and eat it like sushi. I was like, I don't know what the hell we're doing here, but I have steeled my mind. I'm prepared to do what I must. And then the waitress comes over. The waitress comes over and then just plops the octopus onto the plate and onto the grill, and my friend looks at me like, look, Bron, I know it's raw, but you can't eat it yet. As if I only eat raw food all the time. Service sucked. Soup was hella good. Give me some of that octopus. I know, right? So anyways, the octopus is cooking. She chops it up and puts some sauce on it. It was delicious. But boy, was it so funny. I was so prepared to just eat it like this. I did not want to, but I was prepared. And so, oh my god, I laughed my ass off at this moment. Okay, so then after that, there's a whole video for cooking. I did not put it here. But yeah, this is what monjayaki is. It's a whole bunch of fish and meat and cheese. It's really the cheese and the what's it called? The seaweed flakes that really pull this all together. So once it's done cooking, you just go ahead and scoop up a part of it, watch the cheese pull, and eat it, and it's delicious. I don't really know how else to explain it. The consistency isn't like super solid, but it's super tasty. Monja, yeah, exactly, it's monja. Monja yaki. Delicious. Definitely the cheese is the big carry in this dish, though, I would have to say. After that, yeah, they made us some okonomiyaki. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a savory pancake where they sandwich some type of meat, in this case it's seafood, in between a layer of egg-based and lettuce dough, I guess, concoction. I don't really know. They do it live, all right. And then so they put the lettuce and egg down first, and they put the meat on top, and then they put another layer of egg and lettuce on top, and then they just go ahead and like grill that and flip it over, and then ta-da! And then you top it off with your okonomiyaki sauce and your more seaweed flakes, and there you go. It's not the best held up okonomiyaki I've ever had, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed this. It was very authentic. Whatever it be called, it still goes in the mouth. So true. So yeah, that was our little adventure. Just me trying to find some authentic Japanese food out there. It was good. I enjoyed this. It was a fun moment. While we were on our way back, guess what? We found our third Don Quixote. Holy! This one was definitely very big. Well, it looks big, but it's actually only 4 floors inside. I spent quite a bit of time in this Don Quixote over the next week because it was right next to our hotel. By the way, guess who was still hungry? Guess who ate the okonomiyaki and was still hungry? It was me. I'm the fat ass here. So I stopped by the Konbini. I buy some milk, a fruit sandwich. This one is yellow peach, white peach, and whipped cream. It was very good, by the way. And also this Chikawa themed noodle chip. This one, I can still feel the pain in my gums from trying to eat this thing because it was so, what's the word? Not hard. It wasn't hard to eat. Rather, every single time I tried to chew on them, the points of the noodles would, like, poke into my gums and give me great pain. So, needless to say, I did not sleep very well that night after eating these. I gave the rest to my friend after eating through most of it. So yeah, not great. I would not recommend this one. It was tonkatsu flavored noodle chips, but no, I would not eat this again. Anyways, so what was that? That was Sunday, I believe. No, this is Sunday. I remember now. Saturday was going to Costco and doing all that other stuff. It's Sunday. Guess what? It's time to go to Tokyo Disney Sea. And how do we start out the day? We go to Denny's. I have some French toast. It's fine. Well, we take a train. Oh no, actually, I can't remember. I think we took a bus. Yeah, we took a bus over to Tokyo Disney Sea. And I've never been here. This is a new experience for me. That's a whole globe. So, Tokyo Disney Sea was actually really, really cool because it's the first real theme park I've been to. And what I mean by that is that, like, most other amusement parks I've been to are just kind of like, oh, the theme is that we're Disney, so here's a whole bunch of our Disney IPs all cobbled together in one park, and they're all very mishmashy, right? Nothing's very cohesive. But Tokyo Disney Sea is very cool because everything is themed around water. Some kind of body of water. It's very, very neat. Oh my god, it's Goofy. Yeah, it's right there. It's Goofy! Tonkatsu chips sounds like it would expire quickly. I don't know. I mean, it's just tonkatsu flavored, so it was like powder, but it's fine. So yeah. This is the entrance. It's like, wow, this looks really, really cool. Turns out, there's like, just like USJ, in Universal Studios, how there's like different places in the US that they like to take parts of. This one takes parts of the world that are all near the ocean. Thanks, Simple. So you come in and it's Venice. Oh my god, it's Venice. You come in and like, this is the view you're greeted with. That's a big old mountain and over in the distance. And guess what? There's smoke coming out of there. Why? Because a roller coaster comes out every so often. That's the journey to the center of the earth over there, and my friends want me to go on it. I'm like, oh no. So, anyways, yeah, beautiful, beautiful place. Even though it is technically raining, we are going around. By the way, that tower over there, that's the Tower of Terror. I have to go on that, but we'll talk about that after I get there. Where's my music? Here we go. So, we're walking. We get to this other part of the park. Actually, we want to go to this other ride first. So, how the park is divided into it is that it's divided into, like, what's called the first area, which is like more modern day kind of deal with Venice and other things. There's an old-timey New York-y part of the park that's based on like waterworks and stuff like that. This is the steampunk laboratory research lab, based on like going deep sea diving, which is actually where we're headed. Yeah, I love the fact that there's this big old steaming tractor in the side of the mountain. It's very cool. We're going to 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. This is the outside of the ride. And there's a whole big old line where there's some things you can look at. Like, look at this old diving suit and stuff. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, never mind. I guess that's it. Not pictured. It was really funny because I would see people getting in line, and as I'm looking into the hole, it looks like they're getting on a train ride. I was like, is the train taking them to the submarine? No, I was mistaken. That train was a submarine, actually. And it does take you underwater, but it's more of a kiddie ride that shows you through things. It's not very, like, super fast or very thrilling. It's more like a creepier under the sea version of It's a Small World, after all, where like you see mermen and things like that and a giant octopus. It's cool though. I love the Tower of Terror. Good lord, man. I was saying this earlier. I don't mind heights, but I dislike the feeling of falling. I don't like that lurch in my guts when I feel them in zero gravity. I don't like that. I love to be underwater into a submarine. So true. It was cool though. So this ride was okay. It wasn't really worth the wait, but yeah. We exited the ride and we're back in Venice already. You can see a castle over there. It's kind of cool. And oh, there's the Tower of Terror again. Oh, there it is. But yeah, we're walking, and on my this is the New Yorkie cool old-timey part of it. You can go on this giant ship, but guess what? There's a line to get on the giant ship. So good luck, unless you want to wait all day to get on the giant ship. But so we didn't do that. Guess what though? There was actually a whole stage show where from this entry point here, a whole ass boat comes out with Mickey Mouse and friends and Santa Claus all singing very cool Christmas Carol songs for the audience for 15 minutes. Of course, the funniest shit ever was when they stopped singing in between sets and then they started and like I heard Mickey Mouse speaking fluent Japanese, and it was very, very funny whiplash to me. It was like, I don't know what I expected. Like, I'm in Japan. Why would I not think that Mickey Mouse speaks fluent Japanese in Japan? Anyways, so we move on to the New York part. My friends have to use the restroom. We're here for the Tower of Terror. I'm not looking forward to it, but whatever. I thought this quote was cool though. Water is worth more than gold to a thirsty populace. So true. From the mountains to the metropolis. While they were there, we were also right next to Toyville Trolley Park. We did not go in here, but I wanted to take a picture because I noticed, why is there a giant woody head where everyone's entering through the mouth? Like, it was very funny to me. Like, that's kind of nightmare fuel, but it's fine. And like, I was trying to explain the concept of like it being a very thematic park where everything's related to water, but my friend kept arguing like, what the heck does this have to do with water? And I'll be honest, I didn't really have a good argument for it. Like, this is just simply the Disney part. Like, Tokyo, Disney, Sea. Where in Tokyo, this is the Disney part, and everything that has to do with water is the sea part. If water is worth more than gold, then how come I can't drink it from the fountain? You can, but at your own risk. At any rate, this is the inside of the Tower of Terror. I totally forgot to take pictures of the outside. The outside had, like, ominous-looking statues of, like, sphinxes and, like, gargoyles and other things like that, and ominous messages like, where did the owner of the tower go? What happened on that night? And like, This guy is apparently a famous explorer in like the 1900s, where during the time period that everyone would just steal priceless artifacts for no reason. And so, you know, you can see it. Like, this guy's been to Egypt. He's been to, like, the ancient jungles and other things. So, like, prolific in his archaeology, quote-unquote. Anyways, I wish I had more photos to show you, but as it turns out, I don't for some reason. So, what I can tell you about the Tower of Terror is you wind your way through and you find out that the owner of the tower was actually spirited away by a cursed evil totem that he picked up, that it glows green and laughs at you. And you enter the Tower of Terror and you know, strap yourself in. It's a drop ride. It's a fucking drop ride. I am so... My friends have a great time. One of them even throws their hands up in the air. I am gripping the arm seats for my life as it goes all the way up. I see, like, all the way over the park before it drops down, lurching all of my organs. It's stopping midway from the tower. I was like... and it goes back up. And every single time it moves, I just go, ah, ah, because I don't like that. Like, it's the feeling of just like motion that my body does not want to be taking part of. But I survive. It's fine. I wobble out of there with my jelly legs. Like, I survived the Tower of Terror. Me too, Bruno. Me too. And so... after that, my friends are like, okay, that was cool, that was fun. Are you ready to go on Journey to the Center of the Earth? And they point towards the volcano again. And I'm like, I'm so scared after all that. I don't want to do another thrill ride. So we walk out of Tower of Terror. Hey, cool Christmas tree, bro. Nearby, off to the left is another restaurant that has seafood stuff, but it looks like the food is... excuse me. The food is okay. The wait time is kind of long. And the big old ship earlier we saw is there too, and we decided, let's just move on. I see this very quick stand though that's selling dessert. It has ice cream, caramel sauce, a churro, and some other things down there. You know what the funniest thing is? The most delicious part of this little parfait thing I am holding is these little crunchy rice balls, whatever these are. These things were really good. Like, just the right amount of salty and sweet. The ice cream was not meshing very well with caramel sauce. And I don't know what the Japanese people think a churro tastes like, but this ain't it. It was very hard and not very fragrant. So yeah, Japanese churros, gotta know in my book. I'm so scared of going to a kid's ride because I'm no kid. That's a different kind of fear. Just don't take me to a roller coaster. Too late. My friends already took me to one. I would never submit, my friend. Curse you, Tower of Terror. You've inflicted great damage upon me. That's fine. I will say that there were a lot of, like, there were a lot of school kids out on a Sunday for this. They were all dressing, either they were dressed in their school uniforms or they were just very trendy. Trendy and I think female fashion in Japan is way more trendy than guys, even for winter. Guys all seem to wear either like the long coat and a suit, or, well, that's usually all the business guys. Either that or they're wearing like khakis and a parka. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. We stopped by this one cafe because they're serving these funny little alien mochis. Custard, actually. They're filled with custard. It's a mystery what's in each one. Apparently it's strawberry, regular custard, and it's chocolate. They're delicious. Oh my god. They're very fun to chew on. Alright, this is what they look like from the side. That's how big they are. I picked one up. Like, and squished them. This one in particular, though, was such a chad. Look at that chin. Oh my god. So yeah, they were delicious, though. After that, we went walking again. This one is the castle I saw earlier. It's apparently cool. There's apparently a treasure hunt or a scavenger hunt you can do in there. That's medieval themed. We didn't do that though. here we are. We finally found the line to the journey to the center of the earth. How badly did we want to do it? My friends paid for the fast pass to make sure that we got in because we didn't want to wait 2 hours, so we only had to wait 1 hour instead. I was shaking in my boots the whole time. God, all right. Passed by some more stuff to look at on the way there. Like, look at that lab equipment. My goodness, it's quite disorganized. What is that even? Well, as it would turn out, this ride was fine. It was actually not as bad as the Tower of Terror. The first half of the ride was simply more of the it's a small world after all. Look at these weird subterranean creatures that eat with their eyes or something like that. And it culminates in you finding like some type of dragon creature that roars at you and spits fire, and then you have to, your minecart starts going real fast through the dark tunnels. You can't see shit until finally you come out the other end and you are in the air. And you have there's only one drop in that whole thing. I thought there would be more, but no, there was no loopy-loops, no nothing. There was just one drop, and it wasn't that bad, but still. I was like, man, boy, am I glad to be alive, but why do I keep getting talked into this? I would rather not do thrill rides, but here we are. So I'm done with, we're no more thrill rides, no more thrill rides. We're done. To my left, as we're walking, is the Little Mermaid part of the park, and to the right is the Arabian Coast, which is the Aladdin part of the park. We go to the Little Mermaid one first. This is a cool statue, King Triton, with a sign that says, "The Royal Proclamation, you are allowed to go explore Atlantis," or whatever it is. Have fun. And this is me taking a picture from the balcony of the second floor. It's pretty cool in here, and the whole time it's playing do 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 do. This is me taking a dynamic shot angle from the first floor once we went down there. It's cool. There's not really much else. It's mostly just kid stuff, like teacups for kids, little swings for kids, roller coasters for kids. There's a cafe there and a souvenir shop. Otherwise, you know, it's cool. The Arabian Coast. This was cool because you come in through the city gates and like you hear the Aladdin music start playing, and to my right I spy, oh my god, is that it? Yes, it's one of my favorite rides, the carousel. It's the one that goes around and around, the horses. There's also a genie here for some reason. You can ride on a genie of a certain color. So we go inside and I managed to take a picture from the top of it. Yeah, it was fun. Also not pictured, an actor wearing a Jafar outfit came out. He looks exactly like Jafar. Probably because he was wearing some kind of mask thing, but it was really funny. And he was like in the window like this, leaning over the railing, looking at people, and people started gathering around underneath and taking pictures. And then he would turn over to us, and then he would mess with us by like poking his staff at us, like whoa, as we were going around the carousel. It was very funny. We exit the carousel. It's now raining even harder. We're moving away from everything, but I turn around and take another picture before we leave. That's the carousel in the back over there. There's a cool camel here, so I took a picture of that. I also took a picture of this, oh, wait. Shoot. We've reached, end of... What's it called? Shoot, we've reached the end of part 1. Okay, chat. The good news is, I've got part 2 here. Ready to, well, it's not quite done. I might have to make a part 3. Let's see. Jeez, man, how much did I do? Well, there's still quite a bit to go through. At the very least, though, tell you what. Are you guys okay with like an intermission? Right? I've been streaming for what, 3.5 hours? I need to take like, how long? I want to say like 40 minutes, 30 at least, because I want to upload these so I have more to talk about, take a shower, and do a little bit of self-care for a second because I am sick. All right. Does that sound like a plan? I'll put some words on the screen for you guys while I handle this. There's just so much. There's so much, man. Anyways, so yeah, let's do that, shall we? So let me go ahead and do this real quick. So we're gonna go do this. Let's see. I need to put words on stream real quick. And then after that, let's see. I need the timer. Well, no, actually, I need the note first. What does the note say? He didn't actually, self-care. Sick time. And then I need the timer. Let's see, I need the timer here. Let's see, this should work. And let's set this for 40 minutes. Because I know I will give myself some grace here. Thanks, Program of Use. Okay. So let's see here. Also, let's make sure that you actually hear the sound this time. Let's see. Are there at least 40 minutes left in this? There are. Okay, cool. So I can keep the music running. So that's cool. And then, yeah, I gotta go take care of myself, guys. Sorry for being a human being. You know, this is gonna be. I did say this was gonna be a long stream. This return stream gonna be kind of long-ish. All right, you know. But yeah, let's see. Where's the stream? That's, oh, I remember now. I must use my little trick here so that you can actually hear it. Let's see. Sound effects on, music off, autopilot on. Cool. Alright, chat. Go do your thing. Wow, what is the word here? Diamond. Wow, okay, I'm good at the game. All right, chat, I'm gonna go do some self-care things. I'll come back to you in 40 minutes, okay? 40 minutes, come back here, maybe. But yeah, go do what you gotta do. I'll see you then. Thanks, guys. I'll even run. Well, should I run an ad? No, I should not. All right, so yeah, I'll just leave it. I'll let it go when it goes. So yeah, see you guys in a bit. Well, I'm back, but it looks like you guys are still good to go. Do you guys want to finish this up first, or you guys want to? I'm back. Yeah. Did you guys want to finish this up or just wrap it up? Either way works for me. I'm just saying. Oh, going back to lurk. All right, bye, headless. Bye. Well. I mean, like, we're already here. We might as well, right? Let's see. Oh, nice. I don't know. There's only 4 of us playing. Or 3 of us. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Unless we get that really big word. Nice. Nice. I got the really big word. Is that incorrect? Oh, there's only one L. What am I saying? No, I don't think we're making it. My brain is working, mine isn't either. Oh, nice. Nope, I don't think it's gonna work. Ah, well, we did the best we could. That's alright. Now I can put that back. We can put that away now. So, welcome back. Thank you for putting up with my shenanigans. I went and took a shower, did some self-care. I feel a little better. And also, we finished uploading part 2 of all the photos I took. There's still part 3, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Also, I almost forgot to say, 25 minutes ago, Lulu, thank you for rating with the party of 4, and Skyfer, thank you for rating with the party of 6. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Bronsua, modern day bard at your service, your one-stop shop for poetry, performance, and pleasantries. When I'm not playing fighting games, you can usually find me reading, writing, and sometimes I might even sing you a song. Hey, welcome in. Good to have you all. If you're still here. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Please do get some rest, otherwise feel free to stick around. Now y'all know where to find me. So, anyways, what are we looking at? Ah, that's right. We were at Tokyo Disney Sea, and I was going through the Arabian coast, the Aladdin area, and wouldn't you know, there's the whole sculpture with the floating rope. Glad to see you again? Yeah, same here. Glad to be back. There's a cool fountain where, this doesn't really do it justice. I had a video, but it's fine. I'm just trying to get through photos right now. This whole water bubble thing you see on top is actually moving, with lights and stuff like that too. So that's cool. And then we had Jasmine's Flying Carpets, which is really a kiddie ride where it goes up and down, you know? It swings around when the carpets go up and down. That's cool. But this is where, what's it called? Ooh, wait, who's doing this? I don't remember anybody doing that. But, what was I gonna say? Yeah, this is the Enchanted Forest, I believe. So, like, fairy tale rivers and things like that. You can see a carving of Peter Pan and the Frozen Sisters over there. As you get closer, go around the bend. As you go through the cave, you see You'll walk quite a bit, but then you'll see like, oh yeah, this that's Captain Hook's ship and the cursed rock over there. Boat. Much traveling had been done. So true. I love that the Lost Boys made these little target practice for Mr. Smee and the ticking crocodile. Very fun. This one says, Fairy Tinker Bell's Busy Buggy. I believe it's another little kiddie ride. But you know, over on that side it's Frozenville, actually. Very cool. Not pictured. We tried this popcorn cart behind us that had roast beef flavored popcorn. It was okay. It was not really crunchy. It was kind of lukewarm. And overall, I'm the only one who could finish it. How do I describe it? Think of like beef stew, but in powdered form. And then you sprinkle that on popcorn. So not that great. If anything, the thing we wanted to try the most at Disney Sea, but the line was way too long for it, was near the beginning of the park, where it was garlic shrimp popcorn. That smelled so good from far away. Unfortunately, though, the lines stretched across the block, and so we decided not to. Let's see. So after that, we go through to Frozen Land over there after having our halfway decent popcorn. Garlic shrimp popcorn? Yeah, it's basically just... Well, it smelled like garlic shrimp, but it's popcorn. So, it smelled really, really good. I don't know how good it actually tasted, but it smelled good. There were some other wild flavors around the park, but we didn't really get to try them. Let's see. So we went through Frozen Town, and it's like, oh, Oaken's OK Foods. That's Oaken. Okay, well, what are the OK Foods, is what I asked. Oh, sorry, it's Yoo-hoo bread. Cardamom and meat. Soft drinks and... Well, that's just beer. It's Yoo-hoo bread. Okay. And, you know, you travel across, like, wow, it's very cool. You can see the water there and the little fishing town. You know, over here. That's probably the dining hall next to OK Foods. There's the big old snow mountain up there. You can't go there, though. Well, if you can, I don't know anything about it. You round the corner, around the bend, and what do you see? The final part of the Enchanted Forest. All these different sculptures. Look, it's Mickey Mouse made of stone. No, he's turning to stone. No. Kingdom Hearts theme starts playing now. Apparently, when this part of the park was being built, because this is one of the newer parts of the park, they built this hotel next to it. And if you happen to reserve a room at this hotel, which has breakfast and everything too included, you got to explore the park early ahead of time. So apparently that was the deal from what I heard. And then on the other side, there was this whole entire like mountain full of carvings as well, with waterfalls all over, like this dragon from Sleeping Beauty, I believe. Yeah, you can see Sleeping Beauty and the prince over there. As well as some other little fairies here. This is a part of Cinderella. It's descending the ball case, or the ballroom staircase. I turned around, took another picture of the hotel. It's so big. On this side, you can actually see the little mice that accompany Cinderella on this side. That's cute. And then on this side, you can't really see it very clearly from this picture, but that is the mirror on the wall. You can probably actually see it better from this angle over here. Yeah, there we go. Go back to get the popcorn, then come back. I'm not taking another 12-hour flight just to go there and then come back. And at this point, the sun was setting on the park, and we decided, all right, we need to leave because we have a dinner reservation at 7:30. And the sun sets at like 4:30 in the afternoon, by the way, in Japan. So by 5 o'clock, it's already dark. But I wanted to get this nice shot of like the tower, the Rapunzel's tower, getting hit by the last rays of the sun. It's very cool. Also, here's some pictures of some bunny rabbits next to the entrance that I missed. They're from Bambi. You can see, like, that's the skunk from Bambi. And the rabbit. Thumper. Oh. But yeah, the sun is setting. We need to go. You know. This is, I believe this is another attraction, but we did not go there. So what I missed, by the way, on entering is that, yes, I saw the Elsa sisters, the Frozen sisters, but I didn't see Olaf, a relief of Olaf over here as well. So that was really funny to come out and see. So yeah, the sun is setting, but I realized that we forgot about the 6th area of the park, the Lost River, which is mostly like the Mayan Aztec temples and things like that. So this was cool. Like, this is on fire. Well, yeah, we just traveled through it. It's mainly like the South American part. We got to this one bridge and I realized, oh, that's a whole ass dam over there, and that's the ferry boat coming. I have a video of it coming over and just going under the bridge. Yeah, here it comes. But enough of that. As we're walking, we see we're coming back to the part of the park where the beginning is, and once again there's the Tower of Terror and the giant boat. Oh, right. So there's not much else to talk about after this part of the park. We're tired, so we get on the bus, we get on the train, we go back, and we're going to Akihabara. So actually, one of our friends has to head back to the hotel to change out some things, whereas me and my other friend decide, hey, let's go to Akihabara first, since we don't need to drop anything off. And we decided, hey, let's go check out the pop-up Nikkei store, which is not the cafe. And as usual, with the thing about Japanese merch is that it's a lot of stock images on top of like keychains, standees, and etc. The only thing, probably the most unique product here in the entire Nikkei shop was probably the curry. There was, for some reason, a box of Nikkei curry. I don't know what that tastes like. My friend bought a box. I will ask them later, maybe. But yeah, this is the Christmas standees display. It looks very cool. They were quite up to date with it because these are 3 of the newest units too. And they were already ready to sell. This is the only thing I think I took in the store, but they had other things like little gacha machine. The gacha machines are very popular as well. They're like everywhere. T-shirts, more standees, keychains, pins, etc. You name it. Oh, that's right. So, where we were going for dinner was actually the Grand Blue Cafe. I've been there once before, and we're going again. Why? Because my friend really, really wants to collect all the Grand Blue cards in there. Nikkei shop, I know. The Nikkei shop was cool. Did you go to the Capcom Cafe? No, I could not go to the Capcom Cafe because I'm the 1 in 3 of the party that actually wants to go there, and so it's fine. Nar, I know. Funny enough, though, the first floor of the building that the Grand Blue Cafe is in is actually where the Iron Mouse Cafe was happening. So we kept an eye on this, and turns out it's been extended until like February because it's so popular. So anyways, we go up about 2 floors, maybe? No, it's just, we go up a floor. On the 2nd floor is where it's at. It shares a cafe space with the Final Fantasy XIV Cafe. It used to be just the Final Fantasy Cafe, but now it's the Final Fantasy XIV Cafe specifically. So anyways, let's get down to business. I'm not allowed to take pictures. I wasn't allowed to take pictures of the rest of the cafe, but I could take pictures of the food. So let me describe it for you, okay? The entirety of the cafe looks like the Grand Cypher ship. You sit down and it's all made of wood, and there's like netting on the ceiling, and it's very cool looking. This, what you're looking at, is the Earth Cola. So they had 5 drinks for all 5 of, well, technically 6 of the elements. I took Earth, so it's cola with some vanilla ice. It's basically a root beer float. As always, the fake cherries in Japan are not very good. And you get a little Grand Cypher wafer. I ate that. This was okay. This was pretty good. I like this. Next is the Vampire Clam Chowder, one of the vampire characters. I'm not sure it was Vampy or her brother or something like that. But this clam chowder looks pink, but it's actually really good. Good clam chowder. I liked it. Ah, finally. So I believe the takoyaki and the next item that I ordered were both from my boy Cassius. I don't know what it is, but I realized that, okay, out of all the characters I like, I don't know why I can't find a single girl character I like in Grand Blue, but I do like 2 boy characters, and that is Grimnir and Cassius for sure. Grimnir because he's such a nerd, and I love that guy. And Cassius because he's such a nerd, eats a lot, and I like that guy. Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse! It's so true, but we'll get to that later. Anyways, takoyaki was good. I prefer my takoyaki crispy more than mushy, so this was nice. I liked this takoyaki quite a bit. So thank you, Cassius, for not letting me down. You know what else Cassius did not let me down about? The ramen, baby. I ordered dipping noodle ramen. That's some garlic. I poured it straight into the soup broth. You just take whatever's in this bowl, including the noodles, dip it in the broth, and then eat it. It was so good. God, like the richness of the broth really brought out all potential flavors of everything in this bowl. So there's noodles, cabbage, meat, and a little bit of pickled plum, I think. I don't remember what it is. It's not plum. Ginger, probably? Either way, though, delicious stuff. I'm so glad that I got to eat this much regular cabbage. Because, God, vegetables are so hard to find in Japan for some reason. At least when you're eating out. So, delicious stuff. I'm so in pain. This is the hell part of... Sorry. This was another hell point on my trip to Japan. Every single time, I think that remember the menus for some reason are in Japanese, despite you selecting them in English, and so I was in a hurry, and so I saw this and I was like, "Oh, hot chocolate, please," right? Because I thought at the Nikkei Cafe it would be hot chocolate. This one, well, that was coffee. This one for sure has to be hot chocolate, right? Now, once again, it was chocolate. This is the galleon drink. So on top of some chocolate mousse and some little cookies and wafers to represent things, underneath though, it's just iced coffee. It was just more coffee. God, I don't drink coffee, guys. Vegetables are hard to find in Japan. What restaurants y'all been eating? I don't know if you've noticed, but they're mostly collab cafes, yeah? There should be restaurants that serve cabbage salad, pickled vegetables, etc. I mean, yes, we eat the pickled vegetables, we eat like the salads with dressing on them, but that when I say like vegetable dishes, I mean like primarily vegetable dishes. You know what I mean? Like, the vegetables are always in very small quantities. It's not like we didn't eat any vegetables. It's just like, man, vegetables are never the main draw of the dish. You know, it's not like stir-fried rice where you're like, oh man, there's like entirely vegetables inside this fried rice. Anyways. Oh yeah, that was the last thing. I mean, we ate a lot more than just this. There were plenty of other desserts, but I only took pictures of what I drank and ate. So this was fine. This guy, though, across from me, Mr. Luxter over here. So every time you order something, they give you, at the Grand Blue Cafe specifically, they give you a, what's it called? A random playing card with a character on it. Every single time you order something. And I got some okay things, you know, some characters here and there. But this guy got a full art Belial Joker on one of his draws, and it attracted so much attention because he proudly displayed it on top of one of his plushies at the table, and every other Japanese person who frequents that cafe to trade cards sees that and was like, "Can I trade you?" And he was like, "No," because, and we both convinced him to keep it, even though he wanted to give it to my friend, because that card is very expensive from what I understand. Damn, Lamau, that's what I'm saying. God damn it. I mean, the person next to me, the third person in our trip, just wants Seox, or, you know, Sixa, or Nehan. So, we didn't really get those, but that's fine. At any rate, next up, back to Asakusa, we come out, and we finally see, look at it, it's the Golden Poop. I love the Golden Poop. Thank you, Golden Poop. Always a good day. I stopped by the Konbini, because guess what? I'm still hungry. And what did I get? I got a hash brown, which, funny enough, this is probably the closest to a McDonald's hash brown you're gonna get. And this is a potato croquet, with beef, apparently. What that actually meant is that inside the potato croquet is just beef broth mixed in with a potato. It was okay. Yo, hash brown supremacy. Looks tasty as fuck. I know, right? I want to stay longer, but I can't keep my eyes open anymore. Have a good time zone. Good night, Elsie. Thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Come back anytime. I stream quite regularly, so good to have you. Alright, It's now the next morning. It is now a free day. Finally. Actually, is it? No, it's not. I'm trying to think. Oh, no, it's not. It's Monday, which means... Man, I can't believe we did Tokyo Disney Sea and then we just straight into a collab cafe for dinner. Oh my god. So anyways, it's morning. We have some free time. I go out and I get some authentic taiyaki. This stuff tasted a little burnt and that was good. In a good way, not in a bad way. Like, it was not very doughy. It was very much like, yeah, that tastes like authentic taiyaki for sure. So that was cool. Asakusa Naniwaya is where I got this one from. After that, I was still hungry. So I decided to get some brunch at this little corner store because I really wanted some pot stickers. Or, sorry, what do they call them? Help me out here, guys. I don't know why I'm blanking on the... you know, the dumplings, guys. The dumplings. Help me out. In Japanese. What is dumpling in Japanese? Hold on, it's gonna come back to me. Maybe not. But this thing. Why am I blanking on what this is called? It's not a pot sticker. It looks like a pot sticker, but it's not. These are wontons, by the way. This is just some wontons. I stopped by this place. I normally look up the reviews before going in. This place apparently is okay, but I just wanted to try it anyway. The food was alright, but the customer service was really nice, and the vibes were good because they had cool jazz music playing, like upbeat jazz music, and it was very touristy. Pretty much everybody who wandered in was a tourist. Very funny. So I ordered wontons, I ordered... Why am I blanking on what this is called? Hold on a second. Gyoza! I don't know why I blanked on that. Gyoza. So yeah, I had some gyoza. I thought about getting a second dish of gyoza, but I was like, after eating this, I was like, nah, I think I'm good. So I got this together. It was pretty good. Like, kind of oily overall. But overall, it was fine. I enjoyed it. I was still hungry, though. So I decided, what's it called? I decided to order one more thing. And it was a plate of quail eggs. You know, there were many moments in Japan where I wished my knowledge and grammar was a little bit better. Now, I tried to memorize what these were called. It's because in English it translates to seasoned quail eggs. Now, unfortunately, instead of saying azutama, I said azu something else. Azutama means quail egg. Instead, what it translated to was quail flavor. Seasoned quail flavor. And the waiter looked at me really confused until I pointed at the menu. Not directly at it, but like I gestured at a menu, and he was like, "Oh, azutama." I was like, "Yeah, the quail eggs." So he brought out some quail eggs. Personally, I think seasoned quail eggs in Japan are great. I like them. They actually sell them in packets, individually wrapped at 7-Eleven. So like you buy a bag, and inside the bag are like individually wrapped seasoned quail eggs. It's really good, actually. At any rate, here's the view from my hotel. When I got back, it was a beautiful day, although a little overcast, but it's fine. Like, blue skies in Japan are not always common, so I kind of enjoy these days. But yeah, guess what? It's Monday, which means it's time to go to Fukushima. That's right, it's time to go to the hot springs. And so, there's just something about empty train stations in the middle of the boonies. We took a train to get to this train station, and then, I believe this is where the Shinkansen dropped us off, yeah. So, because it takes another 2.5 hours or so just to get here. So once we get here, we enter Fukushima Station. It's pretty cool. We exit the station and I see this guy. He's a cool little mascot character. And this thing, I believe, I'm not really sure what it was, but there's a bell, and when the hour broke, the bell rang, so I assume it's some kind of clock, maybe. Either way, cool statue. We have to kill some time because the bus to the hot spring resort, well, I call it a resort, but it's really more like another ryokan, but it was like really high end. The bus doesn't get here for another hour and a half, so we gotta kill an hour and a half. So what do? We go back inside the station and go check out some stores. We went to like a Daiso and bought some things, some candies. We went to the bookstore, and good lord, man, the bookstore, obviously I'm not buying any of the books because I can't read Japanese, but there's some wild things in there, like this stuff. I could not believe what I was seeing in real life. Like, they got the brain rot, but in toy form. Like, the Sprunkies, which is like the horror noise, the horror music maker things, right? They get the brain rot, tongue the Sahur or something like that. I don't know what's going on here, but Italian brain rot specifically. I don't know what it is about. Oh my god, I don't know what it is about the Japanese and their fixation with things that are Italian. I'm pretty sure there's some history there. That's why they have so many Italian restaurants. But this was insane to see. Oh boy, that's what I said. Like, what in the world is going on here? So yeah, that was in a bookstore. Other things though that I was happy to see. One of my favorite baseball mangas that is out right now. I've been reading. This series is so fun to read because everyone in it is batshit insane. It's a baseball manga where this guy is the main character, and he can only throw 3 pitches at full strength per day because he has a medical condition that prevents him from otherwise doing that. The yips, I think, is what it's called. And this is the main pitcher, who since he can only pitch 3 times, he's a relief pitcher for this guy who has like major social anxiety and confidence issues. And then this guy is the other really, really interesting character who all he wants to do is become famous by writing a book, by going to the biggest baseball tournament, biggest high school baseball tournament possible in the most interesting way possible. To do that, he's willing to stoop to whatever it takes and is really, really good at analyzing situations. Downright evil, but for all the most interesting reasons. Good lord. Like, so many interesting characters. It's off the wall insane. It's good baseball manga, which is hard to find because as much as I love the shonen formula of, yeah, guts and youth and, you know, believing in your friends, I think it's just way more interesting to read about some real fucked up characters just doing whatever, and just having a good time while doing it. I don't know why. There's a baseball manga. There's so many baseball mangas, you know. Diamond No Ace is something that, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Diamond No Ace, for example, or One Outs is another one. If you like, you know, very cerebral type characters. This one has been really fun to read though. I don't know why. It's called Strikeout Pitch, I believe is what it's called. You can find it on the Shonen Jump app or something like that. Oh. So across the station mall, because every station has a mall for some reason, right? Pause the music. There is an arcade on the other side of the mall, opposite the bookstore. And when you walk in, you're greeted by these guys. This is how you know you're not in Tokyo for some reason. Ah, did it not capture the... I guess it didn't capture the audio. Interesting. Oh, refresh for full experience? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, no matter what angle you look at these guys, they always look like they're staring at you. And this one has a drum, but actually, most of the regular ones look like this, where they clap at you. These guys are so obnoxious. Yeah, these clappy guys are all over this arcade. It is kind of funny. In fact, there's one that's like attached to a gotcha machine that has multiple arms that grab you snacks. And on top of the machine are more hands that clap along with the little guy when you get something right. And it's like, yeah, and it's a whole audience of robo claps. It's like so odd, but also really funny to look at. I have more videos of this guy, but that's enough out of that guy. Anyways, we headed back to the main part of the station, and here there was a little bakery, and I really wanted a choco cornet, and it was pretty satisfying. Like I said, the two things that the Japanese cannot seem to mess up are good bread and good cream. Like the chocolate's like fine, but it's really the bread that makes this shine. I forget what the name of this restaurant is, but you know, slightly uncanny. I don't know why. Oh, hi Grizz, welcome back. It's mostly just the eyes and like the whole movement of it. Anyways, we finally get on the bus, and as we ride up the mountain, we see these little guys. If you don't know what these guys are, they're like part of a legend. You see these little statues, go ahead and wrap them up for the winter. It's a kind thing to do. Anyway, it got real dark because it takes about an hour to get up the mountain. Not pictured. It's snowing up there. Well, not really. It's already snowed up there. It's cold as heck. And when we get up there, this is the thing I see when I get off the bus. This is the entrance to the inn. And I was like, I was not prepared for how upscale this place was. Let me show you what I mean. Oh my god, we came in and sat down, and they had like some sparkly cider ready for us around a nice warm hearth to protect from the cold outside, with like very, very smooth jazz music. Intimidating. God damn. Like, I looked at my friend and like, what are we doing here? Like, oh my god, what are we doing here? We're like, because like we're a bunch of nerds who find the comfort and home in like Akihabara, surrounded by geek and weeb stuff. What are we doing here? Oh my god. This place was incredible. So, you know, more pictures of as we were sitting down and they were explaining how things work around here. Thankfully, my friend speaks a little more Japanese than I do, so it worked out. Showed us to our rooms. They had 2 futons here. I'm not sleeping here. My other 2 friends are sleeping here. I'm sleeping on a futon outside. But we'll get to that in a bit. This is the bathroom. It's pretty nice. The living room. This is the futon room that we just saw. Inside here, this drawer are full of complimentary yukatas that you can wear. The yukatas were puffy and warm, by the way. They had padding inside, which was really nice. So you wear these after you go take a dip in the hot spring. All right. If you don't know how hot spring works, that was the only thing I could not record for obvious reasons. All right. You go inside. So there's a hallway, and the hallway splits. Right. There's a curtain for men and a curtain for women. Apparently they swap during the day and night so that both people can enjoy both sides of the hot spring. Right. Because each hot spring is slightly different. One features like more rock terrain to look at, and the other one has more like wooden terrain to look at, like a little shed, roofing. At any rate, a lot of you know this, but with hot springs, you have to shower properly first and wash yourself off before you enter. All right, because you have to keep the hot spring water clean. The hot spring water is hot, right? But the wind outside in the winter is so cold. So there's this whiplash of hot and cold that actually ends up like really, really making you feel relaxed after you're all done with the experience. The other thing that they never mention is that the hot spring water is full of like sulfur. So the water is a little cloudy and you can see like different particles in there. It's really, you can't really see past the surface of the water. So even if you're in there with somebody else, you won't be able to see it unless they stand up. So Bron, how was it hanging out with your fellow men? Not as awkward as you would think, mainly because I didn't have my glasses on, so I couldn't see very properly, especially at night. So that turned out fine. At night, they had like little lanterns on, and so it was nice. For the most part, I didn't really see anything, so that was nice, at least during the nighttime. The rest of the room looks nice too. We even had a little TV. I ended up watching quite a bit of Japanese TV on that thing. It was really interesting. We even had a program explaining like the dangers of AI on the general public. It was really cool. Icy hot effect, exactly, yeah. So, oh my, okay. Cliffhanger time. Guess what? We're in for another ad break, and when we come back, I gotta tell you about how much of a high-class dinner we had. Oh my god. So yeah. 3-minute ad break. I need some water and a cough drop. We'll be right back after these messages. I'll see you in a bit. I'm back. And so are you. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your ad break. I got myself a very strong cough drop, and so I think I'm going to be okay for a while. I also got some seltzer water on the side over there, Alpha Seltzer, whatever you want to call it. It's fizzing. It's fizzling right now. It's fizzing. So yeah. Oh, I was talking about hot springs, but yeah, hot spring, really nice. Don't forget to wash yourself off again because of all the sulfur. So you have to take a bit of a secondary shower after you get out, and then dry yourself, and then you can go and enjoy the rest of the night. In this case, though, dinner is very punctual as well as breakfast. You have to be there on time, and I was nearly late again because no one told me. Well, maybe that's not true, but I just didn't know what the time was because I was in the hot spring. At any rate, though, we gather for dinner, and it's quite the spread they have here. As you can see, there's a grill in the center, as well as a whole lot of setup. Let's start with this. These are for grilling. That's like tofu skin with some like green onion and other things inside of it. That's a whole ass fish. I believe this is chicken. And these are sweet potatoes or something like that. Or maybe yams or taro, one of those. You know, some kind of root vegetable. And these are all, I believe, native to Fukushima too, which is the cool thing. So, we put them on the grill, let them sit there for a minute as they bring out the next course. This is a multi-course meal. This is included in the stay at the hot spring resort. You better believe this was like pretty up pricing, but my friend got a really good deal, so it wasn't that pricey. So, like I said, I pretended that money was not an object on this trip, and I had a great time. I believe this is a little bit of like salmon roe or something else. You know, this is a piece of meat with other things on top of it, and this is some kind of vegetable soup served cold. It was quite tasty, actually. But yeah. And then after that, we had this little thing brought out. It was hot. Not too hot, but this was, I believe, crab on top of a piece of glutinous rice wrapped together with some garnish in some interesting liquid. I wouldn't say it's like rice water or something. It's something else. It's a little slimy, but also really tasty. So this was good. I like this one. Very clean taste, actually. Next out, they brought the sushi. This is the high-end sushi I was talking about. Or, I don't know if I talked about it, but yeah, high-end sushi with ponzu sauce and some other things here. Try a little bit of everything, right? Well, you hear wasabi, etc. Yeah, this was I think the middle one was pufferfish. Pufferfish is really chewy, actually, is what I found out. They're all different types of whitefish. It's quite tasty. So that was nice. Here's a closer up view of it. Very pretty. Okay, so we ate everything on the other grill. Now it's time for a grill part 2. This one with lobster and also clamshell. Yeah. Oh my god. By the way, once again, I'm still in the camp of like, I think lobster is overrated. I think crab is probably better. Lobster is simply oversized and tougher shrimp. The fact that you have to add butter already tells me a lot. Like, it was okay, and most of the edible meat, by the way, was all in the tail. Most of this stuff on top that you see was not edible. Alas. This is the other thing that was part of the grill that we had to add on later. This was a piece of chicken, again, I believe, a different type of chicken. And this is like chicken but minced, that you place the spoon on top of the grill and it will cook. Yeah, like this. So, you know, we found some spaces for it. This crab or lobster was okay. Whatever was in the clamshell, pretty good. I think I have a picture of that. And then chicken was fine. This was a little tough to eat. The other chicken was also okay. But yeah, this is what was inside of it. This was good. I liked this, actually. It was quite tasty. Next, it's time for the hot pot portion. So this is the meat they brought out for you to put in the hot pot. So they activate this thing that's been sitting here the whole time. It's time for the milk broth. Oh yeah, they brought in some rice and some soy sauce for dipping as well as some miso soup or some other kind of soup, but delicious. So, here's a closer look at the meat. The marbling is quite magnificent. And you dip it for a little bit in the milk broth, and then you take it out and put it on your rice and eat it. Oh yeah. Also, the green onions you just dump in the soy sauce. Or was it soy sauce or ponzu sauce or something like that? Either way, delicious. My goodness. And then this was our dessert. There's a bamkuen, a little bit of a cheesecake, I think. Piece of like, I think it was mango. I'm not sure. Kiwi, some blueberries, I guess, and then Interestingly, I've never seen popcorn on a dessert dish, but that's because apparently this caramel popcorn is made in-house or something like that. Like from the ingredients and everything. A5 Wagyu? I'm not sure. I think it might be one of the cooler meats for sure. Like, Ron, shouldn't you remember? All I remember is the meat was really good. It was delicious for sure. My one thing about a lot of Japanese courses is that the meat is very little. Like, you always have to order extra chashu if you want more in ramen, for example, but most of the time you don't because it's so fatty you really don't need to. At any rate, though, dinner was served. It was delicious. Thank you very much. Gochiso sama deshita. Let me say that with a more Japanese accent. Sorry, that was the American in me, just Americanizing everything. Gochiso sama deshita. At any rate, this place is fancy as hell. This is the relaxing space / bar area. Oh my goodness. Outside, yeah, there's snow. It's snow. It's cold as heck outside, up on the mountain. This, apparently, is a Vincent van Gogh painting that was on the wall. You know, here's a complimentary drink area. Get some water that tastes like lemons and oranges. Like, oh my god, it's so fancy. Even the candles on top of the tables are different colors. This is the bar area. You know, they got a lot of stuff lined up. This is a hallway leading to other areas. This is another part of the hearth area that I was showing off earlier. You know, there's rocking chairs that you sit in front of this little TV. This is a zoomed out photo of what we were looking at earlier when we were sitting down getting a briefing. This is a reading area that was connected to the hallway I showed off earlier. And this staircase goes up to the bar area. This is an alternative entrance to the bar area at a different end of the hallway. It be past midnight now. I shall depart. Happy late Christmas, New Year, and happy time zone. Good night, Hasabito. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. Finally. So after dinner's been had and I've had my hot spring time, I set up my futon and they end up not sleeping for a few hours after that because of the fact that I get distracted by having a texting conversation with a friend about philosophy, about sentient AI. We don't have to talk about that right now, but it sure was a fun conversation. Now here's where, so once again, heaven and hell. Man, this hot spring resort was sure awesome. I hope nothing bad happens. Guess what? I get night terrors. Oh my god. I wake up, it's one of those nightmares where I wake up trying to scream, nothing comes out. Oh, I wake up in a cold sweat, right? I don't know why, but I'm prone to nightmares when I don't have my head covered by a blanket or something in situations like this. It's weird. And it was one of those nightmares where it was strangely Japanese themed. There we go. Like, the last thing I remember seeing in this terrible nightmare was, like, the Eye of the Grudge. You know, Sadako or whatever. It was terrifying. It must be yokai. I don't know. I definitely woke up. The room was dark. And, I am too afraid to get out of bed because everything else is dark. So I grab my phone and just throw on the first stream I see. Thankfully, shoutouts to Church HB for streaming at some god-awful hours because they sure worked for me. So I fell asleep to Church just streaming, playing BB Tag, I think. Either way, it was calming enough for me to go to sleep, thankfully. Also, I should mention, in order to sleep soundly, I had to, like, listen to music or whatever else with my AirPods in, otherwise I would disturb everybody in any of the living spaces. And all of the hotels we were at were all either places where I would be sleeping right next to my friends, and who are all not heavy sleepers, so they would easily be woken up if I made too much noise. Or we would be at a capsule hotel or something like that where all of the other pods are like right next to me. So if I make any noise, then they're also gonna wake up. So I would always be having my AirPods in And most of the time, I would fall asleep before I would remember to take them out. So every morning, I would wake up, and I would find, like, oh, where are my AirPods? And they'd usually be, I'd be sleeping on top of them or something like that. Thankfully, it has not injured my back at all, but I just thought it was a very odd thing that I was never able to sleep properly without them in. Or maybe I could have, but I just ended up not doing that. Ugh. Anyways, that's my confession about that. So it ended up working out. I never lost my AirPods, still have them. So let's talk about the morning. Oh, after this, I forgot. Before I went to bed, though, I did take this beautiful picture of outside the window. The glare was intense, but I could still see the snow outside. Well, finally, the dawn breaks. I am free from my night terrors, and the view is much more beautiful during the day. Right? So now it's time for breakfast. Once again, no one told me that breakfast was being served so early. So we I think it's like 8 a.m. or something like that. Breakfast time. And it's much more simple than dinner. Dinner was like multi-course meal. There's still plenty to eat at breakfast, but it's more of a traditional Japanese breakfast. So what do we have here? We've got, on top of here, for later, we have some yogurt, some fruit like apples and grapes. Those were seeded grapes, by the way. They're not seedless. And apple juice. Delicious, by the way. I don't know why. Apple juice in Japan hits different. They also brought out some more stuff. There's some... Actually, what was it for you? They brought out some rice and miso soup, as well as some... I don't remember what that sauce on the right is for, but I'm pretty sure it was good. I think it was for... Oh, it was for the salad. It was like a sesame sauce. It was good. There's curry over there, a onsen egg, so an egg that is like the egg right there, right, was, I believe, hard or boiled at the onsen or something like that. So it was very tasty, but they always just like soft boiled eggs, so it's always very watery, but it's fine. This was a pickled something. I don't really know what it was, but it had bonito flakes on it, so it was fine. This was some kind of shredded fish, as well as another like white fish sushi thing here, which was also fine. And finally, we have some more pickled things here, which is fine. I'm not the biggest fan of pickled things, so these two were hard to eat, but it's fine. I did not finish the pickled plum because I forgot. I didn't plan it very properly, but this thing is so sour to suck on. Very healthy breakfast. It's not boiled in onsen, it's more so boiled the same temperature as an onsen. Oh, I see. It'll still feel yolky while cooked. Yeah. Thank you for the correction. I learned something today. Anyways, miso soup, good. I don't know what these things are, but I think they're mushrooms. I'm not really sure. They weren't nuts, though. Over here, we had another piece of fish, some salmon, and some sausage of some kind. The apples were good. They were delicious, very sweet. Seedless grapes, I had to pick out the seeds, but it was fine. All right. So, not pictured. Actually, no, I went back to my room to get some things. So, once again, I took another picture here. And on my way to take one last dip in the onsen, take some pictures of the surrounding area. It's still snowing. It was beautiful outside. So at this point, the what's it called? The curtains were swapped, so I get to experience the second onsen. So the first one at night was at the rocks. This one was in the wooden, had the wooden area, so I got to see the beautiful blue sky, crisp, cold morning. And then stepping into the onsen after washing myself off. Hot, cold. Still very, very relaxing. Remember when I said I had a blister on my foot? Don't underestimate the healing properties of an onsen. The hot springs really will just heal your body. Like, my aches and pains went away. And my blister actually just shrank. It's good now. It's fine. Before that, like, it was rubbing against my shoe whenever I was like walking, and it hurt like hell. And after that, it just shrank. I think the sulfur in the water probably just sucked out any sort of weird thing that was happening there. At any rate, I did happen to see two peepees today during the morning. Alright, do you want me to be a man about it? Fine. I saw two other men's penises. Not awkward at all, actually. I'm gonna be so real with you. Sometimes the human body is simply that, just a body. And when I see it, I just think to myself, wow, what a marvel the human body is. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the same way you would look at it, like a marble statue or an art piece. So like, oh, that's interesting. And then after that, you go about the rest of your day. It was a lot easier to see things during the day for sure, though. But at any rate, my fatigue was settled away, and after getting out, my friend tells me, hey, you know we gotta leave in like 15 minutes, right? The bus is gonna be here. I was like, because I was told, yeah, we're checking out at this time. Oh, I got time. Unfortunately, the bus leaves before that, so we gotta be out even sooner. So I had to rush, get all my stuff, and get out the door. So, good lord, man, why is it always like good and bad? At any rate, thankfully, I was smart enough to put all my stuff in one place, so it was really easy to gather everything without losing it. I actually hate how taboo America has made the naked body. Yes, that's actually, it's not just in America. That is the Christian, what's it called? The Christian, principle of shame. Shame isn't necessarily a bad thing because it helps with, understanding certain aspects such as, humility and things like that. But also, it has done irreparable damage to how we view the human body, especially the female body, because that is also just a body, but because of the way that it's been treated as sinful and arousing, like, of course, like, naturally, you see something that's gonna, like, make you feel one way or another, especially if your hormones are acting up. But if your hormones aren't acting up, then you should be able to see a body as it is, just a body, right? Like, inherently having a female body does not make you a sex object, all right? Let's just get that straight. No ifs, ands, or buts about that, all right? You have the body you have, and that's okay. All right, some people would like to change parts of their body in order to not have gender dysmorphia, and that is also perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Be who you want to be and respect your body for what it is. You know? At least there's lines to it. There's layers, there's levels. But the point is, yeah, truth to what you say, Foth. At any rate, yeah, we hightail out of the inn. Everyone working at the inn is lined up outside to say goodbye to us. Thank you for staying. We only stayed one night, but it was really nice. You can see over in the distance, actually, that there's some time. The bus hasn't gotten here yet, but there's that nice little... Sorry, you did not get that sneeze on camera. Sorry. I often wonder if the lack of visibility of the natural human form is part of the reason for so much body dysmorphia, but don't let me sidetrack you. A lot of it is, I would say, because unlike other cultures that grow up like going to public bathhouses where you see the body all the time, right? Young children see like their fathers and mothers all the time, in Asian culture especially, and growing up, locker rooms aren't places of privacy. So you're very used to just like, yeah, here, Of course, there's still like some sense of decency between, guys and girls gotta be separated, otherwise the hormones are gonna act up. But, once you're older, then it's like, okay, yeah, we can be adults about this, especially when you study anatomy and things like that. But once again, in other cultures, especially Western ones, yeah, there's just a lot less study about the human form. In fact, I feel like there is as little about it studied in public schools as there is about geography. And that's saying a lot. Like, I feel like geography and anatomy are two things that are self-studied way more in equal parts. Now, what was I on about? Right. Beautiful little thing over there. We said, let's go check it out. This is what it looks like outside, by the way. It's like, man, this sun is so bright in front of, like, the relenting blue sky in the cold. No bus here yet. Let's go up and explore this thing. Very cool. I look left, it's snow. Cool. I look right, it's snow. Very cool. There's some graves here, too, I think, and an offering box. At any rate, though, Everyone's down there waiting for the bus. Let's go head down. But I decided I want to one more picture. You can see actually this little gutter here that has hot spring water running through it. That's why you see all the steam. It's such a surreal thing though, stepping to a hot spring where steam is constantly rising from the surface of the water as you like take in all your surroundings. It's very, very nice. I think we end up forgetting how nice it is just to take moments of the day just for silence and peace. Like 15 minutes a day of just not being distracted and just living in the moment. Very, very good for you. And so, yeah, this is what I saw going back from what's it called? The bus stop, Fukushima. Yay! Okay, the Takayu Onsen. It was a very nice time. But yeah, back off to Fukushima. And unfortunately, that's as much as I got from part 2. But it was nice. So yeah, that's finally Tuesday, the Monday night, Tuesday morning. How many more days are left? Quite a few, and boy oh boy, I still gotta do some sorting, huh? So, how much more? A good chunk actually, but not too much. Oh my god. Well, maybe more than I anticipated. Always more than I anticipated, because how did I end up taking over 1,000 photos in 2 weeks, man? Actual insanity. So, guys, we're gonna have to kill some more time here while I try to upload these. Part 2 Japan stream? We could. It's not a bad idea, actually. I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. What do you think? I could reserve tomorrow, because I was planning on streaming tomorrow anyway, for part 2 of the Japan stream. That way we can just raid out, I can finish up some things, and we can be healthy about this. Probably better, huh? Instead of just trying to keep stalling for time. Plus, a lot of people are sleepy, I think, so it wouldn't be a bad idea either. I say get some rest as your health is tied to getting good rest, unless those are sinuses. No, that's me being sick. Like, I've been muting my mic every time I had to sneeze, cough, or do anything else. Rather than continuing, yeah, I think you're right. It probably would be a better idea to get some rest. There is tomorrow for that. In which case, though, what time do you think would be a good time for tomorrow? If you got a fucking more and we haven't gotten hand cam, let's see. So, the photo that we left off on, by the way, with that one in particular, was number, let's see, on what here? That was number, 6,878, I think? Yeah. And the last number in the camera roll that I have listed here, that's part of my flight, and as an extra, is, where is it? $7,613. So at least, I want to say maybe 900 more photos. Okay, not 900. That's I can't do math, guys. What did I say? 6,700 into 7,000. Yeah, okay. My math was not wrong, but a lot of those numbers are skipped over because a bunch of these things are like videos or whatever else, and or like things that doubled up. So they're not that many, but I do have to put some time into like putting it together again. Sorry I couldn't have been a little more organized, but maybe it worked out, because if I had just gone for it, I think we would have been here all night, and that's kind of unfair to everyone who actually wants to see all the cool stuff. right? Like, I haven't even gotten to the, like, some of the cooler parts of this trip yet. Although this was definitely one of the cooler ones, though. Hot Spring Resort, definitely a highlight. So yeah, if we are doing a stream tomorrow, do you guys want similar time tomorrow at night or earlier in the day? Just, you know, just want to feel it out here. What do you guys think? There will be a stream tomorrow. Strange Saturday stream. I don't know. I'm trying to take Sundays off now instead. Might be better for me. How early are we talking about? For you, I mean, today, I started when it would be 9 a.m. for you, right? Or something like that. I'm always around, so it's hard for me to give input. That's fair. Well, when are you not busy is the question, right? Sounds fine. Alright, so we could start at a similar time, maybe a little later. Like, you know, we could do 6 p.m. Pacific, which would be maybe 9 or 10 a.m. in Asia time on Sunday. Because it's Saturday night for you right now, right? Or Saturday eve or afternoon. Sounds good to me? Yeah, alright. So let's just, let's say 6 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow. Just to be comfortable, right? I'm trying to find somewhere to raid right now, though. I didn't think I'd have to break the stream into a two-parter, though. That's funny. I'm having some issues finding some good vibes. Maybe I need to dig a little deeper. Although suggestions are not always a bad idea either. I'm just letting you know, guys, my follower list is actually huge. So sometimes it's difficult to find or narrow it down. Although, I say it's huge, but only a certain number of people are alive at any one time. So, you know, that's how it goes. Can't wait to get over this sickness so that I can be unnerved. The dang nerfed your boy, guys. Low spin, no cigar. Unfortunately, I don't see... Oh, do I have any homies on? If they are, they're probably doing something that is a little too upbeat. You know, I've never had the chance to raid this person because they're never on. Although, I could also raid this person, who is also a homie. Grixt. Bronibus. Yes, I'm about to raid out, actually, because I want to get some rest, and also because I need some more prep time, because we need a Japan stream part 2. Are you leaving right now? Damn it. Well, here's the good news. I'm streaming tomorrow at, like, 6 p.m. Pacific. So that's like, what, if you're East Coast, 9 p.m.? So hopefully that works out a little better. Yay! It's part 2 of the Japan stream, where I finish off the rest of the photos, and then I do the hand cam and the news and the New Year's resolutions. Part 2? Yes, we're doing part 2. I'm gonna miss that guy? Yeah, you sure will. Okay, yeah. You know. Thank God. Yeah, he's like, man, I really didn't miss anything. Well, you missed some things, but not everything. My besties wanted to game with me, but I was like, yeah, I'm listening. Go on. What did you tell the besties? Why do you always want to play when Braun is streaming? Okay, but hear me out. You don't need your full attention to, like, enjoy my stream. Mine is one of those things where I think half the people here put me on in the background so they have something to listen to while doing something else. I be doing that. I be putting streams on in the background while I'm playing a video game or, like, doing something else. Because it's just nice, pleasant background noise. I don't know what it is. Right? So it's not even a problem. In fact, it's just like, yeah, sure. I don't have to actively be in a stream in order to watch it. If anything, you should be like, man, why is Braun always streaming when my friends are wanting to play? True. See? That's the actual issue here. Like, Braun, why can't you be streaming while I'm at work or something so I can have something to distract myself from the terrors of mundane life? Alright. I've decided where to raid because it was recently this person's birthday. And I think that they deserve it.
Bronsua một xua lâu.
Although I have big questions about one of their tags right now, but anyways. Thanks for the swallow storm. Hello and goodbye, because we are raiding out. It's end time? Yeah, it's end time. It's been fun, everybody, but part 2 tomorrow. All right. That's where we're at right now. Thank you very much. All right. Let's go on ahead and, you know, do our usual. It's been a minute. You know how it goes. If you know the words, why don't you say it along with me? Follow me over here. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for spending time with me. I really appreciate it. If you're watching the VOD, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to come see me. Hopefully, I get to see you live one of these days. And as for the rest of you, we are going to be raiding Garland, Soul of Chaos. That's right, our very own Gargar is streaming right now. They're playing Dynasty Warriors Origins. So, Dynasty Warriors is one of those games where I really can't just put it on in the background and just like, yeah, that's cool. But yeah, there's the raid message if you have the emotes. If you don't have the emotes, feel free to use the other one instead. Thank you for the assist, Murdoch. I feel like I always forget that one. But yeah. Oh, not the homie raid. Well, you can actually, because Garland really is a homie. I was hoping he would be playing Riles of Aether 2. I have things I gotta finish. You know, I need some me time. I need time. I give myself that gift. This is one of my New Year's resolutions. Not you? Oh, sorry. Oh, you're right, Garland will be playing. At any rate, next time you see me will be tomorrow at, let's say, 6 p.m. Pacific time. Alright? I'll probably just go live. I don't really need to tell you guys, because a lot of you end up showing up at the right time anyway. So, that's about it for me. My name is Bronsua, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Curse this sickness. I will get better. See you later.